you gotta go home soon there, Julian. You said you're taking the manta ray cloak, right?
Yeah, like if
Oh,
no one
thank-
uses it, I'll give it a word.
Thank God. I've been holding on to it for ever since it was put in my inventory.
It's
never
pretty
wanted
strong.
Alexandria using the red ring, or did you take that off?
to using it.
Yeah, I'll take it back, but not at the moment. I think while we are in the what's the name? When we go to the Netherdeep, she is not suicidal. She needs it or die for corruption. Yes.
Rye got corrupted harvesting the ruidium we were using for the ritual for the Lasher Shadows.
Mage hand, man.
Couldn't be mined that way, unfortunately. Heavy.
There's like a trash around. There's a little bit like that.
It's because I'm muted, isn't it? It is. You guys ready to start?
We're just waiting on Megan.
She'll show up when shows up. She'll be running late anyways. We can just pick up momentum and then she'll join us and we'll gather the party then. Sort of recalling because it's been a month. Last we left off, you guys opted to retreat out of the Netherdeep and recuperate, get ready for a second delve. You return to the Crystal Chateau University, and as whoever was with alongside Julian, you approached the doors to the headmaster's offices. You heard voices from beyond the door. James Creon and Grizz Alcatraz arguing furiously. Our enemies must be thwarted, Alcatraz, says James Creon, his voice half muffled behind the door. A large enough acquisition will secure funding for the future research in perpetuity. Are we really going to assist in the spread of this ruidium after seeing its side effects? Argues Headmaster Grizz. What if it proves deadly? What if, in our hunger for knowledge, we spread death throughout Ankarel? All things in moderation. We can't let paranoia halt the progress of our decades of research. The door swung open as Grizz pushed it from within. There's something wrong with this element, James. We must... But then Grizz stops as his eyes looked upon you, Julian. James Creon turned to you with an expression of barely concealed glee and said, you've returned. Good. And with little time to spare. What word do you bring from the excavation site? What can you recall from your mission you've been sent to last time?
Well,
You want me to read it as I posted it, or?
No, freestyle it. This is just like a recap for all of us. Key highlights.
We come back with some good news, some bad news. We did manage to open the rift and go inside of it, and there is more ruidium that could be quickly mined. It's literally covers the caverns, which seems to stretch out endlessly. The bad news is there's multiple things, unfortunately. To open the rift, it causes a psychic explosion of some sorts that would kill most who aren't used to taking hits, I guess. Those of weaker constitution.
Most of us, yes.
Most would kill. Yeah. It appears that the Vermilion Dream is already there. We saw the Maroon 6. How they got there is beyond me, but
Well, if the way is barred, perhaps they have the key.
More than
just as you have. After all, you found a way.
Also, yeah, we don't know how they got in because our key was the jewel.
Perhaps they have a jewel of their own.
No way.
Plot twist.
Hey, Tom. I don't know if you'll allow me to do this because I wasn't part of that chat. Riot
are.
remembers back when they were in Arena and James was whispering with the Maroon 6. I would like to see if Riot could do an insight check on James to see if he is acting like he knows something about the Maroon 6 as if he's been aiding them.
Go for it.
Insight. First roll. Please don't screw me. Fuck!
Cool. With that 8, from what you can tell, he's being genuinely inquisitive to learning your report, and he's theorizing alongside with you and your party to try and find a solution with it. Being an academic, he wishes to find answers just as much as you do. You don't seem to detect any hints at deception here.
Has that ever been heard of in history? Or is there like more than one copy of a vestige? I thought they were unique.
I did not say vestige. I simply had said perhaps they have their own version of a jewel. Something equally tied to the place to open it. Not the exact same item, but
Perhaps.
figuratively
Have the
speaking.
spear.
Oh, and the place is haunted. It seems that walking around inside those caverns makes you prone to receiving dangerous visions. Not the kind of illusion that merely plays tricks on you. It makes you see things that aren't there. They can actually harm you.
Then perhaps caution is to be practiced even past the rift. We should have to send agents to explore it further. For the time being, rest up while you wait for your next mission. There is no turning back now that the rift has been breached. And I suppose you'd want you to your reward. For those of you who missed it, I did give each of the party members 200 gold pieces each as a reward for this quest. You were free to, from here, partake in various downtime activities, shopping, what have you. After following rest, you find yourself back together as a group to plan your next step forward, be it here in the university or elsewhere is up to you. But what do you wish to do next, Face Fortune?
I will say that the entire group would wake up to Riot cooking a nice salmon fish roasted breakfast with roasted veggies and potatoes for everybody to have with lemon, garlic, and a little bit of dill weed. Put on the fish to add extra flavor. And everybody would be handed around pieces and food, so everybody would have breakfast. Riot is a chef.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I just ate. My mouth just watered.
Okay, let's go
thanks,
hunt.
Ryan.
Let's go hunt vampires.
Right. Just before I forget, last point of order is before you left the offices, I was just looking for it. You did receive a reply back from James Creon, saying something along the lines of, just for expediency's sake, then it is as I suspected then. Your report confirms that many theories brought forth by Expositor Melina and others amid our sister factions and monastic operatives of the Cobalt Soul are true. Thanks to your efforts, we have managed to extract relevant information from Galcora. It was difficult to place merit in consortium superstition, however, it may be true after all. It seems that, in recent days, the consortium of the Vermilion Dream has perfected the crafting of Viridian weapons and armor. Initial experimentation has established that such equipment provides its user with protection from the hazards of an underwater environment. Several of these weapons were issued to consortium scouts who were given instruction to submerge themselves and explore the rift. Gale was tasked with retrieving one such an item, lost to a scout that perished to the deep some time ago. If what she told to us is to be believed, all but one of these scouts have failed to return and are presumed dead. The lone survivor briefly spoke to Gale before succumbing to her wounds. She said her reading weapon enabled her to survive the water pressure beyond Rift, and she described hearing a voice akin to what you described, a sorrowful intelligence, as she navigated the Netherdeep, before running into a creature that laid her low. If what you report is true, and Maroon 6 have sided with the consortium, it means we have mere weeks before our efforts to secure the Netherdeep are lost. We must establish a strong presence past the rift threshold. Recover your strength and enter the Netherdeep once more. See if you can contact this sorrowful intelligence that resides within and convince it to allow the Allegiance of Allsight to extract Radium without being threatened by creatures of the Netherdeep. And thus, that is your quest. I hope there's no questions at this point. If there are, ask them now. Otherwise, breakfast and planning, I suppose.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, before breakfast, before we go that way, I will share with the party who I met. I went to the temple of Vandra, and I met a person that was there during the calamity, who met Alexion in person. I didn't want to push more because it was only my word, but if we bring her the gem, she may be willing to share more information, maybe even share some lost items from the time.
You said you went to the Temple of Andra?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you found an elf or something?
No. It's an orc, half orc. She has been chosen. She witnessed all the chaos during the calamity, and she knew Alexion in person.
Oh.
So
How old is this person?
it's timeless, but she has not been scarred, left unscarred by time. See, she is known for being cursed by the creator of that whip you carry, Riot. Her hands were shaky, and you could see at some point she stared at you blankly, like if you're not even there.
Interesting. I wonder if it would be a good idea to show her the whip or keep that away from her, not knowing how she feels about it.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I thought I mentioned it, and she showed clear disdain for it. While I don't think she's in any capacity to hurt us, maybe she can give us more information about the entity that lives in there. So, if before we go to rest, I would say let's try and go in there and check the temple. Ask her. You have seen and heard more of Alexion than me and Sir Siegfried. You have a better insight on this mission.
Well, we can always go and talk to her.
Seeing as we just joined the group as of recent, we'll leave it up to them what they decide on what they want to do.
For what I understand, you find this message from the calamity, and the other group is carrying a lance from that time too. The rest are supposed to be lost, along with their warriors. This is a warrior that still walks. Maybe she carries up an item such as them.
I would
The
say it's a good
lance
idea.
was grumshed, right?
It was the Runer's Wake, yes.
We still haven't found Alexia's weapon.
Maybe she carries it. She seems to be
Maybe.
fought alongside him.
Maybe the question would be better for her, and a visit to her might be useful. But did she mention whether she was there
She was there.
when the last battle occurred?
She was there. She has been blessed by the gods. So her lifespan.
Well, she was alive, yes, but she was not necessarily witness.
She was his companion. They fought many battles together. I don't know if she was there in the last of his battles, but he shared many stories with him.
Alexia's
Torin.
network.
Or
Sorry.
something you weren't with us when we saw back when our initial party left Jigao and went to Balzazan. We had a communion with Malora in her garden in Balzazan, and we saw Alexian with a group of people, a similar ideas party like us. This is perhaps one of those people of the party that stood by him till the end.
Yes.
But if I'm not mistaken, in the vision of the last moments, Alexian was by himself on top of the roof of the chapel.
Well, maybe they got separate, stranded. Battle is chaotic after all. But she knows more than we, I guess. More about the election, more about what makes him tick, and if she doesn't, she may have some items that could help us. You say that you haven't found his weapon. Maybe she found it.
No, we haven't.
She carries it, but there is only one way to know, and that's
True.
approaching her.
Hey, Tom, from that vision that we had from the librarians, the spear, did it look like the moon touch spear we found in Jigao?
No.
Okay.
So, shall we meet her tonight while the temple is quiet and we will draw less attention, or to rather do it in the morning when we are all fresh up and feeling better from that battle?
Perhaps less attention would be better. Us having the jewel already has made us targets, and the fact that we do have ruidium on us also makes us targets for others. It'd be easier to deal with or slink around as a small group in the quiet streets.
So this is all happening before breakfast?
Yeah.
For the long rest, yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
And Sir Siegfried, I took the liberty to visit our embassy. I got some goods. I noticed that we were struggling underwater, the lack of vision. Please have this lamp.
Oh.
It will help
Thank you.
you with the help of magic.
Thank you very much.
The
it
answer
called?
to all our problems.
I also have these gloves fabricated. If you wish them, it controls light at short distance. But it's as you see fit. You rather the lamp or the gloves?
I'll have the lamp.
Well,
Strapped to
You'll-
my hip.
It is a polished bronzed hooded lantern with the motif of owls sort of surrounding its top and crossed swords along the bottom. You notice that clutched in the owl's talons, one of them is a crown, the sigil of your home.
and I know this is not your favorite drink, but I sneak a little bit for you. And I give him the water skin that has some wine from our
Oh,
homeland.
oh. I shall. So I'll take it. Dash it in my bag. Save it for later. Thank you. My thanks.
To you,
Just
my
so you do know, if you do want anything cold, I do have a bag of colding to make everything the perfect temperature.
Well, depends what for.
I'll hold you
This
to
heat.
it. I'll come to you. I'll know who to talk to when I need some cold wine. Oh yeah.
Just no pillows. No one's allowed putting pillows in there.
Naya just
Not
looks
a-
down to her bag of holding. She's like, she just pats it. She's like, it's okay. You're still cute too.
Well,
So we're gonna head to the temple and see this half orc.
yes.
So, if we talk to her, let's just maybe discuss away from her ears. How transparent are we going to be?
Maybe we shouldn't show her the whip right away.
I
Maybe
just
pry a
wanna
little.
inform you. I mentioned the whip, the gem, an election, and our holy mission, and the Maroon 6.
So you
anything
mentioned
else?
that we're trying to purify the whip, the lash.
I didn't mention that we were trying to slay whatever is inside, but seeing that she was cursed by its creator, I don't think that she will have any problems. Maybe she will be willing to help us even further.
When
That
you
would be
speak as they hear, Ride just spits on the ground.
Oh my god.
Ew.
But if there
That
is more
doesn't look like
information,
bad salmon. Oh, we're not at breakfast yet.
not breakfast, it's
Not
dinner.
yet, not yet.
Dinner time.
Well, I guess let's try to keep each other in sight of one another so that we can maybe, eyebrow raise or whatever, try to communicate to one another if something is getting to be a touchy subject. Maybe we can, backtrack it and try to smooth the water. She may not be somebody that we would actually want to have on our bad side.
I'm pretty sure we can get it on our good side. She wants selection free. I don't see any reasons for her to be against us. Also, she's a entity inside the lash. It's an ally in every way I see it.
Well, if we want
You
to be
mentioned-
careful.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You mentioned that she got cursed by Zahir. She may
Yes.
want the lash for herself as a mean of retribution, or because she thinks it's going to cure her. Some people have, maybe, I don't know about that long lived. I have not been that long lived myself. But they may have different delusion than most other people.
On that
Gotta
note,
be hundreds of years old if she was Alexi's companion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
on that note, if we're worried about her wanting the lash or not trustworthiness, Riot will bow, and then all of a sudden the cape of fashion will just flip her. His entire image changes, and he looks like Aladdin again, but with the little half top and the big baggy pants, and a white cape just goes around him, and he looks like his armor of that looks like all the Kieran, all the oh crap! Tom, help me out here. I can't remember the name of the drow over in Wildmount.
Kryn.
Thank you. The Kryn Dynasty
Kryn.
armor. When Riot moves quickly, he sounds like crickets. So all the natural half plate or armor vanishes, and he just looks like a regular Joe with a cape covering his entire body and the whip that's hanging at his hip. We won't have to worry about her seeing it now, unless we wanted her to see it.
Okay. All right. Well, shall we head that way?
Yes. Also,
Please
don't be afraid for what you're gonna see outside. Sir Seyfried knows it. It's our other companion, my friend and brother in arms, Hulen. And when we walk outside, you see that there is a massive wolf outside with some armor, and you see that it has some crest of an owl on it, symbolizing our dear nation, dear empire.
I turn to
Wait,
Riot. Friend of yours?
Fancy.
I might have a friend for him or her. Is it him or her?
I'll never ask, but his voice sounds masculine, so I'm gonna say him.
Chuck.
Well, Chuck.
Chuck.
Well, would your friend like to meet my friend?
Well, it is having this shape. Don't be fooled. It's not a beast. It's a spirit.
Well, I have a beast as a friend. I don't know if you. I don't remember if you've met her. Met her. Riot will kneel down and tap the Raven slumber, and out pops a baby displacer kitty.
Oh my god! What a beauty! I have never seen one so young, so close.
And so not belligerent.
Riot will.
Turning to stone.
Riot will give Starlight some meat and be like, "That could be a new friend for you." I don't know if you've met Alexandria. I think I was asleep when I first met her, so I don't think you've seen her. But this is our friend and Siegfried here as well. And if you would like to hold out your hand so she gets your scent, probably would help.
Yeah, you see, Alexandria
Yeah.
brings like a little dried meat of her pocket. Try to fit. What's the name?
Her
Starlight.
name's Starlight.
Starlight. Oh, fitting name.
And
Rule animal handling with disadvantage.
Oh,
Okay, she hates
oh
food.
no.
She-
no,
sorry.
no,
She hates.
she might eat your hand.
She hates canines about 8 times her size.
Okay.
Oh,
Natural 20.
With an 11,
And-
she approaches your open palm, your meat, and you see like 2 pairs of these tentacles extend from her back and wrap in a coil, almost like a snake about to strike. And in the blink of an eye, Starlight snatches the piece of meat out of your hand with a swipe and then skitters close to Riot with the hair raised. And she misses he misses a small hiss at your mount.
Riot will pet Starlight and be like, "Friend and companion, it is okay. You'll get used to. I don't know its name yet, but you'll get used to it. It will be okay. Maybe it will hunt for you. You never know. You might get free food from it."
She
Starlight.
is nimble. She will be
She's quick.
a great warrior when she grows.
I'm going to
There's
teach
a
her
hope.
not to be as chaotic as what everybody thinks they will be. I'm going to raise her from a little cub to being an adult, and if she wishes to be set free at that moment, she may. Otherwise, she can just stay as my companion and stay in the Druid Groove here.
But shall we go?
Yes.
Take
Lead
us
the
there,
way.
Tom.
Do you know where to go?
Okay. As you guys make your way toward the guided district, through the calming dusk of the city, you approach Ovan's shrine along the path of prosperity in Ankarel. The atmosphere is filled with a serene yet charged energy. The cobbled path, adorned with its intricate tiles, shards of ceramic, and inscriptions brought by wanderers, leads you toward the carved boulder that houses the shrine. I think I have a nice image for us. There we go. Moonlight casts a cold glow on the shrine, and a gentle breeze carries with it the mix of night desert scents. The air is filled with the distant murmur of the city, slowly perishing away to sleep, and the occasional rustle of leaves adds a calming undertone to the surrounding. The shrine itself stands a testament to Avandra, its bronze relief capturing her likeness, with her hair flowing down like a headscarf made of cloth of gold flowing in the wind. You notice small piles of carefully balanced coins surrounding markers and signs along the path, offerings left by visitors around these markings to distant cities beyond in Taldore and Wildmount, with their distant sort of marked upon these signs. And as you take it all in, you see a hunched, elderly figure leaning on a cane, wading through this path. The caretaker of the temple. What do you do?
I bow once again when I see her. This is
Alexandria, this is her.
Yeah, this is the companions I told you about. The one who found the precious gem of Alexion.
Ivan, whatever you're doing with your hand snapping it, please stop.
Oh, sorry.
Nervous tick. Yeah.
Sorry.
She's going to attack.
She has nervous tics too. But yeah, Lorien. She is the one I was talking to you.
You see Lorien, this chosen of Evandra, is here waiting with a serene demeanor. Her golden skin carries a soft luminescence, and her eyes, though marked by the weight of her experiences and a disease that seems to have ravaged her, still convey a profound depth of insight.
Julian will walk up closer to her and introduce himself. Say, hello, I'm Julian. We are all Fate's fortune. We've been following this path that Alexion has been leading us on. How long has it been now? 2 months? A little less than 2 months. For a little less than 2 months now.
I think it's only been like a month.
Yeah, a month, maybe a little bit more. It's, we've seen visions of him multiple times. He's talked to us. We know that he's here below the city, trapped somewhere, and we have his jewel. We have the jewel Divergence, but it was corrupted during our last trip.
May I see it?
Julian will reach underneath his cloak, pull the jewel over his head, and hand it to her.
Shaking bandaged hands reach out, frail as they are, to clasp at the cold metal. It is as I remember it. Still held in my hand as if yesterday. So it's true then. My companion, my friend, lives. How can I, a husk, frail, and crumbling away to the wastes of time, help you save my friend? I will do all in my power. Please. What more must you do to see him return to us?
As you may know, Elder, we have been commissioned by the Allegiance of Allsight to actually investigate the rift where Alexion's spirit, for lack of a better word, reside. We believe that that spirit is possibly the guilt-ridden portion of Alexion's mind. And the Allegiance, the scholars therein, mentioned that maybe we should establish contact with the entity. You knowing Alexion, is there anything you can tell us about him, his character, his demeanor, his likes, dislikes that could help making contact and breaking through whatever madness would occupy his current mind.
He was a hero and a Parthian of his time, chosen by the gods. It is unlike him to cower in the shadows, to fear and shun himself away from the world. Something holds him there in a prison of his own making, or of the making of the betrayer gods themselves, cruel as they are in their ways. We each suffered from the wars of the calamity, each touched by them. Some of us cursed to forevermore walk this land, others to be trapped in our demiplanes, our own nightmares made manifest. Whatever remains of Elixion must be shown the light for that which he has himself fought for, the hope to which he clung, the world that he saved, that has all but forgotten him. I knew him like few ever did. We were close as one can be to a Ruidus born. I can tell you of him what I can recall, though memory is faded. I must surf back 900 years into the past, but I shall fetch what I can. What it is you wish to know.
Specifically. Telling him, you guys, of his personality is a big ask a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you have a specific inquiry I can hone in on?
What's his biggest fear
What were
in
his-
life? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Ivan
I was gonna
first.
say, what
Yeah.
were his motivations and desires?
To prove them wrong. To prove all those who feared him that he was not a monster. To save those he loved. The world that hated him. He wanted to prove them wrong. For he feared to be shunned. He wanted to be one
Except,
with the people, accepted. Exactly.
so his attack on the betrayer god was redemption.
What choice did he have? It was a war for our very survival. The survival
But
of
for him, it
Mordka.
was personal.
Perhaps it is hard to say what his true drives were, for who knows himself more than himself? Who knows you better than you yourself?
True.
If only there was a way to enter his soul and to study him from within, to find out where that lingering fragment of soul remains. But alas,
Just so you might want to know this part, when we heard him speak to us, he said they're chipping away at him. We've focused and studied ruidium, and each ruidium fragment we've come across has had parts of his emotion embedded into the rock. And when we heard his voice in Betrayer's Rise, he said they're chipping away at him.
there has always been a connection between Elixion and the cursed Vermilion Moon. This new element that you claim to be a part of Elixion, if it is true, then I would be much, much ireful that the people who have forgotten me to keep me imprisoned for their own gains. To harvest him piece by piece. To have him remain there, to suffer. That is truly cruel.
I'm
If
not sure.
Mhm.
Or sorry.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure if Alexandria had mentioned when she'd spoken with you previously, but we came across a great beast that spoke to us and claimed to be Elixian. And when we dispatched it, we thought we might have freed his soul, but we spoke with the remnant who were left and asked him if we had freedom, and he had said we hadn't. What could have bound him? Do you think perhaps the betrayer gods to such a cruel fate of a beast to wander the depths?
Shh. You have a lot more context than she will ever at this point have regarding the Aboleth, because you had first person account. You are asking her for advice to give about something she did not even witness, so she's
no,
not
I'm asking
sure.
her if she knows of a power that might, besides the betrayer gods, that might have been able to bind him or bind part of his soul to a beast.
If this beast you speak of, you mentioned by name, like the entity, just so she has something to go on, or just beast?
Yeah, the Aboleth. Yeah.
If this Aboleth, this entity, most ancient, with its keen mind and sensitive brain, was in proximity to this prison of Elixians, it might have been influenced by it, infected by it. Just as Ruidium is a part of Elixion, as you claim, that very corruption could have spread to this creature. It could have taken on a role, believed itself a part of Elixion, believed itself to be Elixion. Let me ask you this, having slain it, do you sense him still, his presence, calling?
We do. We've since heard him, and it every time we pass through a space and he calls to us, it's just full of pain and suffering.
For that is all he has now. Study it. Find the light within it. And when you find him, you will have the knowledge you need to save him. For the path you seek is the path you already walk. You have come so much closer than any I ever knew ever have. Long have I looked for signs, for ones with a spark like his. And finally the gods have answered our prayers. They have sent you his symbol of the covenant. Follow it like a beacon. It will aid you much more than I ever could in my state. If you could do this aging lady one last kindness, find him, save him. And perhaps if you come across the others, Perigee and the other Celestials, save them as well. For I do not hear their voices anymore, and I fear the worst.
Who is Perigee? We saw a vision of this celestial person or creature, or we don't even know what Perigee is, but we saw a moment of the calamity where they struck blades with an archdevil, it looked like, or something. What was he or she to you?
She was a celestial soldier of the heavens, the right hand of Saloon herself, stood by Elixion's side, my side, in our age-old war. I can only share with you these memories through words. I cannot show you them. If only there was a way for me to show you them. Those were glorious days. Terrible
Do you
days.
have
but
anything?
glorious. Yes.
Do you have anything from your past? A medallion, a weapon, something that maybe Elixion would notice.
This. She points toward the beaded necklace she's wearing on her neck. It is double wrapped around her neck and slopes down her clavicle. Seems to be made from ivory or some other form of bone or stone, carved with various orcish symbols. It is a heirloom of mine. Election would know me by it. Take it, if it would help. For I know the divines would not send to me liars. I know Avandra would not be so cruel, not after everything I've been through, to give me such hope, to send to me such knowledgeable and inspired individuals. I know your mission is true. Perhaps not up here, she points toward her temple, but in here. She taps her frail heart as she clasps the beaded necklace, undoes it, the twine behind, and offers it to you. A sigil that perhaps Elixion will recognize, or something that perhaps will help you in the future.
Right, we'll take it with both hands and cradle it gently. Alexandria said you were once cursed or marred by Zahir. I want you to be rest assured that the cult that was brewing of Zahir was eradicated by our group here. And the weapon of his will be hollowed out and made into a weapon for Melora herself. It will be used for good rather than to cause corruption and pain.
If only there was more for me to give you in thanks.
Your wisdom and kindness and allowing us to take your one heirloom to try to help your friend.
What is
That's all we needed.
This process, this divine miracle you are about to impose upon Lash? How will you achieve this?
We're gonna hollow it.
We're gonna hollow it. Liliana has a spell to send us to whatever plane that this being, this Merilith, is on. Sizlifeth.
A Merilith.
And there.
She tastes the word on her lips as you say it. Seems to be a reminiscing memory.
Have you met a Merilith before?
Slain my fair share, yes. Back in my prime.
Can you tell us anything of it to better give us an advantage over them?
A demon. Members of the succubus and incubus lineage. Bent and trained with martial focus to save and serve the snake lords of Zahir. This monstrous fiend possesses 6 arms, each wielding a deadly weapon with skill and precision. A serpentine lower body allows it to slither and move with incredible agility. The Meriliths are not only a formidable physical opponent, but a master of enchantment and illusion, capable of beguiling even the strongest-willed adventurers and those who threaten the Snake Lords. In battle, the Merilith will utilize its many attacks to strike swiftly, relentlessly. Be cautious, for its weapons may carry potent poisons and curses, and its seductive charms can lead astray those who underestimate a lure. The silver tongue turns friend to foe. As a demon, know of its resistances to many forms of magic, making a traditional spellcasting less effective against it. To prevail against the Merilith, consider these strategies. Bolster your party's mental defenses against the enchantments. Have means to resist or cure the poisons, and focus on teamwork to counter its multiple attacks. Engage from distance when possible, as in its melee prowess is unparalleled. Even the angels themselves would fall to such a mighty demon. Remember, it is not a physical adversary. It is a deceiver, a tempter. Stay vigilant, trust in your allies, and bring the light of virtue to banish this demonic menace from the realm. May your sword strike and your magic hold fast against this wicked being. You can see that there's hate in there. There's no love for such a creature in her eyes. Not after what Zahir has done to her.
We will take all the knowledge you've just given us and use it to destroy the entity and send its soul back to wherever it came from and eradicate it from the whip. It will not survive whatever we're about to do to it.
She advises you to kill it in its home plane so it's destroyed.
That's what we're supposedly doing with the ritual, though, right?
Yeah. And you're just talking about sending its
We're
soul
not
back to where it
We're
belongs.
not returning its soul
Yeah.
anywhere.
Oh.
We're destroying it.
Well, scattered to pieces.
Marilith is, well, no, destroyed. Absolutely, like, no return. Mariliths are very vengeful creatures. If you let them live, or if you send their soul back, they will reform and hunt you down. You don't want that for yourself.
Oh, fuck no. The
Mm-mm.
ride doesn't need to be running for the rest of his life.
Yeah, might as well pull that card from the deck of many things.
You already sort of experienced a Marilith's vengeance with a whip actually attacking you in return. With shadows and whatnot, so just more of that.
That's true.
Should you fail.
Oh, that's gonna be shitty.
Yeah. Now, as much as I love roleplay, I'll be frank with you guys. I just don't want to lose too much time. Sada is useful in her own ways, but she won't do the adventure for you. A lot of the answers you guys seek about Elixion will be found out in the Netherdeep, as you guys sort of explore his memories. I promise.
Right.
Yes. This is like the best way to gain first-person answers. She knew him as a companion. She could provide some answers to the time before, but none of it is proactive. None of it will change what is happening right now, 800 years later. She's just a survivor of war, a sad reminder of the war bad. I don't know. Vocabulary is
War
never.
bad.
Yeah, you know. I hear you guys out. That you guys are singing very good questions. All of them can be answers in Netherdeep.
By the way,
Stuck in time for 900 years. That's crazy.
can I ask her a personal question?
You can certainly try.
How has she been alive for so long?
Evandra's blessing. She is a chosen of Evandra. Is a very powerful cleric of Evandra, or used to be at least in her prime, before the wasting diseases worn her body and soul. Chosen of Evandra get to live forever. Monks.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So I guess we're heading to the. Oh wait, no wait, my bad. We didn't have breakfast yet.
Technically,
Now we're going to.
not live
Yeah,
forever.
yeah, we're gonna go back. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll go relax.
Alexandria, do you want to use the jewel from tomorrow? It is dangerous to use right now. It's corrupted, so every time you use it, it risks corrupting you. But
What do you like? The gem of the. What are you saying? Sorry?
divergence.
The
of
jewel of 3 wishes.
The jewel.
It give me wishes?
Prayers.
I'm lost. I need a second to catch up because I'm not following.
We need to read what the jewel does.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Okay. It does a lot of things, but right now it's corrupted. So every time you try to use it, you have to resist a strong corruption that inflicts your own body. I only used it maybe once or twice since it's been corrupted because of that.
And what can it give to me by using it? Sorry. Or it.
Various things.
Yeah, I'm
Light,
checking.
It's a lot.
protection. It's minor teleportation.
The jewel confirms
Are you
AC
telling
increase to +3. It has 7 charges, which you can use for various abilities, be it a.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
are you asking me to attune to it? That's.
I'm asking
He
if you
doesn't
want
even
to.
want to.
Sure, I'll take it. Thank you. It will help me to understand Alexian even further. Sorry, I thought like when you say wish, I thought in
I didn't
literal
say that.
the wish spell. Like you say, like, do you wish to get the jewel? And I understood like, do you wanna cast wish? And I was like, what? But yeah,
I wish Elixir was free.
yeah, exactly.
I wish.
We won the campaign.
In Curse of Strahd,
Oh,
somebody
easier.
acquired a dagger with 3 wishes that had 1 wish already used by Strahd, and for one of their wishes, they were like, "I wish for Strahd to be defeated." So what I did is I teleported the BBG of the campaign, Strahd, right in front of him. Go ahead, find him.
Go ahead, fight him. Hilarious.
Yeah, that's when you have to be careful and go for past tense. Have been defeated.
Ah, changing timeline, real great. Nothing wrong with that.
Of course. But yeah, I'll attune to it. Thank you, Lorian.
Normally we try to share the jewel with everybody in the party, give everybody a chance to use it. But it is really dangerous to use right now. I don't know if I don't know if most of us would even want to risk it. Torrent, for example, probably wouldn't.
Well, I'm already corrupted, so I still have 1 level of corruption.
So do I. I'm already corrupted as well.
Well, you can gain more corruption every.
But it's not something I like
it's
it
really
because it
dangerous.
is charisma based.
Yeah.
One last question, Elder. I realize the affliction, from what we've been told, your affliction was granted by a god. Is there anything to your knowledge in order to reverse it?
Nothing save divine intervention. Or the death of Zahir himself. I would join you in this task, could I still lift a maul.
Well, you
although-
have had a lot of time, a lot of life of heroism. At this point, maybe save your strength. Let us handle some of the heavy lifting, but I would hope something somewhere would help you restore to your full strength.
If
I'm
my
sorry
goddess
to
sees
hear
it fit, our paths will come to cross again, and perhaps one day you will help me with just that. But first, save those who are truly lost. I walk my path. I know my destination. Alexian stumbles in the dark. Stop, Megan.
I was going to, because she's a cleric, so I was going to, Naya would kind of go up to her and would be, I'm sorry to hear that Evandra has not heard your prayers and intervened upon your wishes and desires. However, I know that is likely just because you are the words.
The divine gate and
Perhaps.
all that, the gods not being able to intervene in a world anymore, not since the divergence, yes. What of it? It is.
Speaking of divine intervention, because at level 10 you get divine intervention as a cleric. Although I do realize it is very small percentage that it actually works.
Try it.
Do it.
We haven't slept yet. You get it back when you sleep.
Yeah.
Only if
Oh, wait,
it
no, you
doesn't
don't.
work.
Do it.
All right.
Do it.
But we just got to level 10 and we haven't done the long rest yet, so
She gets it back after a few days if it doesn't work, doesn't it?
oh yeah.
If it doesn't
If
work,
it
I get
doesn't
it
work,
back.
you get it the next day.
Oh, okay.
If it works, she has 7 days.
If the divine providence sees it that my time to return has come, so be it. And she closes her eyes, parts her hands, inhales a stuttering breath, and awaits a blessing, as she has for 800 years.
Naya just can only imagine how much, or not imagine, she has a very small inkling of how such a long period of time can affect someone. Thinking back to her glimpses of her past souls, or past lives of her soul, that she can remember, gets glimpses of, and she walks up to the cleric and kind of raises her head to the sky, and upon focusing both of her hands upon her stone of Ayun, and she prays to Ayun and asks for divine intervention to, I want to know, I'm trying to think if I should use the word cure or release her from her affliction. To cure her of her affliction? Yeah, use that word.
Her affliction, yeah.
Divine intervention.
Roll it.
Roll low.
10%.
It doesn't say which die to use.
1d100.
It's a percentage die.
Okay. $100. Roll.
Held breath,
Shit, no.
you will wait an answer to your prayer. Not today, but perhaps tomorrow. And if not, the day next. After all, where am I going? But nowhere.
Naya looks up a little sad, but at the same time, she manages to get a small smile to her face that, if not blind optimism, then desperate optimism, the cleric.
Your kindness does not go unseen, not by me, and not by them. Keep the faith, keep the path. Fine, my friend. Her eyes trace one last look at the item which she has given you, right? She watches the ivory for a moment before turning, hugging her cloak close to her in this cold night, and continuing her wasting pace down the path.
Riot wants to take a look at it. Looking over this necklace, is there anything we see on it? Like any, besides Avandra itself, is there anything about the necklace that might stand out?
Roman religion.
Oh, that's not strong. Religion's not his forte. Where is it? Natural 1.
Give me a second. You look over the various shades of grey, black, and white ivory. You recognize the Orcish script, but I don't think you read it. I don't think anybody in the party reads Orcish, but you can tell it's some sort of a family harem for sure. Natural 1, though, You don't glean any of the details you're looking for beyond that. It's
Really shitty.
yeah. It's yellowed but well kept over the long years. Perhaps by some measure of magic from being turned to dust over the years.
You say orcish?
Yes.
Siegfried clears his throat. Perhaps I can take a look at the necklace. Is it a
Right, we'll
necklace?
bring it up. Yeah. Right, we'll bring it over to him.
Yeah. What am I rolling here?
Nothing. You understand the language, right?
Yeah.
It reads, change is inevitable. The righteous can ensure that such change is for the better. A mantra.
Maybe tonight we can see if there's anything magical to it. If it holds any power. But I would say we will keep this safe, and at utmost we return it to her if we come back alive.
When we come back alive.
I'd like to say
Oh,
if,
really?
because there's been some
When?
close calls recently.
No. When?
When? You cannot
Yeah,
go
don't
to
jinx
a,
it.
you cannot go to a battle with a defeated mentality.
Sun Tzu says that.
Also, Alexandria. I don't know the year here, but yeah. Should we go rest, gather our belongings, and get ready for the morning?
Are we going to be going down to the depth, or are we going to be figuring out how to kill the Marilith?
I'll say we need more resources for the depth. We have information of this Marilith creature. We can prepare properly for it. And a strong magic item, cleanse as the lash, will serve us well down there.
I said we deal with the whip tomorrow. By the way, Riot, did you buy that potion?
The health potion? Yes.
Are you gonna upgrade it as well?
Yes, I was going to upgrade that tonight.
Okay.
Maybe, I know last time that with Torrent's help, I was able to upgrade 2 of them. But we just need enough gold to actually get all the ingredients that I need to upgrade them. I know I
You
have
need-
enough to upgrade the one that I currently have, but beyond that, I don't have much more.
How much
You
gold do you
need
need?
For the one that I'm currently upgrading, it's 50 gold, which is a greater potion of healing. For little ones, for regulars, it's 25 gold. For the ones larger, it's 100. Oh, 75 for superior. 100
Not
for
so bad.
supreme. Yeah.
I can give you 75 gold.
You have a superior?
I have gold.
No, it's you need the base potion first.
Yeah.
You need a
So
base
how
potion
many
first.
base
Yeah.
potion do we have, and of which type?
I have. Oh crap! I only have one left, and one greater potion of healing, which I do have enough to cover myself. I have 50 gold for that. I just don't know how many more people need potions, and I think I can only do it 2 or 3.
I have 3 health potions and
Regular ones?
yeah, regular ones, yeah. We can upgrade it to superior healing.
No, it doesn't change.
it doesn't get
doesn't go
upgraded.
up. Yeah.
Essentially, what happens is it's 2d4 instead of doing 2d4. It's 2d6.
Okay.
So would be 1 hour worth of work for one potion, be 4 hours until for 4 with Torrent. I'd be able to do it faster. It'd be cut in half.
That is, I know I can help in the role, but the 2 potions per long rest, if I help Riot, that gets to be more?
I'll allow it.
Think
It's
so?
teamwork. Why not?
Okay.
You guys are wasting gold anyways, so why not?
We're wasting gold.
Well, yeah, you're spending gold anyways, so if you want to teamwork it, sure, you're still like spending resources.
Yeah.
So how much
So-
gold do you need then in total?
So in total, that'd be for your 3 would be 75 plus my 50.
Quick maths. 225. 275?
No, it'd be 75 plus 50 is 125.
For those 3? Oh,
125 in total.
Oh, okay, my
75
bad.
gold for
Yeah.
your little one.
Yeah.
oh my bad. I was
75
thinking
will
like,
cover your 3.
Yeah, 75 would cover your 3.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like per potion 75. Okay, no problem.
Mm-mm.
No, 25 per each regular.
Oh, okay. Sick. Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. I reach into my pocket. Boom. Give the 3 potions to Riot.
Well, once we're back in the... Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll do it all the way. Don't take it out of your inventory. It's going to go right back into your inventory.
Okay, for
Mhm.
sure.
Just got to make the roll. Yeah, we'll do that all at night. I'll make dinner quick, and then I'll do the herbalism session with Torrent.
Yep. Anybody
And
else
I
do it?
help.
Druid
I'll put
food
some
and
herbs in the supper. I'll put some herbs in Riot's stuff. Try not to mix them up.
Multitasking.
Anybody else wants to do anything at night? Talk to fellow party members, explore each other's characters before I flip to morning.
Yeah, when we get back, I'll ask everyone to leave all her belongings in a table, trying to see if there is anything magical on them. Particularly the horse and the dinosaur that is tiny as a rock.
And Riot will also lay the necklace gently on the ground.
Also
Um,
the necklace of the face.
Once you're finished with that, I'll put it around my neck and keep it well hidden, protected beneath my armor.
You're looking for a horse or a dinosaur magic item? We don't have anything like that.
Well,
We
the
do
horse,
have
the
a
original
You got a dinosaur?
we have a Ruidium rocking horse.
Yeah. So the Plesiosaurus, Lauren.
Lorian, I'll just give you the handout. They're like talking in code. I know. Hold on. Lorian, okay, maybe I wasn't clear about dinosaur. The Plesiosaurus, you know that one. This one, Lorian.
Oh, wait, don't you remember when I got that?
Oh,
That by heart. Well, you put it in your pocket.
barely
Nobody else
remember.
remembers
What
it.
is this thing?
Yeah.
And there is a tiny horse, from the last session. You got it from the deep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, the
Right,
toy
has
horse.
Yes.
Yeah, beside the cradle.
It's not tiny. It's like child-sized rocking horse.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm casting detect magic in the room to try to see if there is anything that the party has that they are not aware is magical.
Okay, first and foremost, the rocking horse, you detect an aura around the coral-like growth around this reddish, vermilion, gem-like encrustment that crystallized over the horse in the various sections. It seems to be emanating an aura of magic, call it enchantment. Okay, what else is being investigated? The figurine?
Yes.
Aura of conjuration around that.
Okay. And the necklace of the chosen one?
Roll me 1d4 plus 2.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
3.
3. Roll me 3d20s.
3d20s.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Well, 8, 10, and 5. So you detect a curing spell aura coming from one bead on the necklace. You detect another similar curing spell almost like a restorative property to it. I don't want to say necromancy because there's a difference between like raise dead and like healing. You detect a healing aura from 2 of them, and you detect a divine blessing, almost like a divine aura coming from a 3rd bead on a necklace. They each have different symbols on them, arcane in nature. 2 of the curing kind and 1 of like more like a divine blessing.
Okay, I'll tell that to the group, and we should try to identify them tonight. Mia, I believe that the people from your temple are capable of doing such with ease. If not,
Doing what?
identify the item. I think your domain has the spell identify.
Identify, yes, I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess identify all 3 of them.
Sure, Naya will ritual cast identify on each item.
Sure,
Maybe not the horse,
Maybe not the horse.
because it is embedded with ruidium. You see the red on it.
Yeah, but
And identify, you would need to touch it.
identify has to touch.
He's corrupted already.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, but
we-
you don't
we-
make it
we-
worse.
She'll
we brought it.
she'll start with the figurine.
Yes, I've sown the paranoia in the party. Good. now they're being careful with radium, bitches. Like before, they were like handling it by the pound. So what do you start with first? The
With the figurine.
figurine of it's a figurine of Wondrous Power, which the party actually interacted with such an item before in the form of a marble elephant. This one is made from pyrite, which is fool's gold. It is you can sense, because what does identify only gives you the trigger word or the magical word to activate an item. It doesn't give you the properties.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Let me. For myself, I just want to, because I encountered this recently in at a table game, and I just want to make sure. Identify. You choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of a spell. If it is a magical item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it requires attunement to use and how many charges it has, if any. What am I thinking about? Oh, I'm thinking about spending like an hour with an item. That's when you don't identify it and you find a trigger word. Cool. Yeah. So it is a creature trapped within not trapped, but contained within this vessel that would awaken should you willingly throw it with the intent of releasing it, throw it into a body of water. Larger and more roughly hewn than typical figurines of Wondrous Power. This statuette depicts a dinosaur and perhaps some creature related to earlier days of the world. As an action, you can throw the prehistoric figurine of Wondrous Power to a point on the ground within 60 feet of yourself while speaking a command word which you learned. Whereupon the figurine magically transforms into a living creature, yada yada yada. Let me see here specifically. The creature exists for a duration specific to the figurine, which this one, up to 12 hours. The figurine becomes a Plesaurus, which is a waterborne dinosaur of ancient age. And once that's been used, whether as a mount or however you wish, it cannot be used again until 4 days have passed. The figurine reverts back to its original state whenever the creature drops to 0 hit points. Or you speak the command word again while touching it.
Do we come up with the command word?
Sure, we can do that. It always existed, but we can come up with one as a group. What do you think the command word for such an item is? As I make this handout available to you guys. One moment.
Shall we name it?
Rise.
I choose you. In one word.
I was gonna say I choose you.
Yeah.
Free Willy.
Whatever you guys decide.
Is there like a do we have to do like a short rest or a long rest in order to use it again, or?
4 days.
Yeah,
Oh,
number
for-
of days.
Okay. 6.
We should call her Ness.
Nesty.
Yes.
Yeah, Ness. Nessie. Free Ness. That should
Free
be the command
Nessie?
word. Free Nessie. Free Ness. Free Ness. That's the command word, and it'll be nicknamed Nessie.
Sounds excellent.
All I wanted was for Riot to have a bunch of animals, and he's found a pyrite one.
Got a zoo in your pocket.
Is this thing like
Yeah.
a dangerous dolphin or something?
Roll me
Pretty
a nature check.
Who?
The person inquiring
I
about
guess-
if
I
it's a
guess.
dangerous dolphin.
Julian was the one that is asking the question. So
Oh, have fun,
Yeah.
Julian. Natural one.
I hope our rolls get better when we get to fight for the match.
Sure looks like it, I
That
guess.
one. It is
We
a
should- we
dangerous
should-
dolphin. Yeah.
We should all
Danger
stand
dolphin.
up, walk around our chairs multiple times, and sit back down.
You're not completely.
So are we-
you're
are
not
we-
completely
are you
ignorant.
off it?
You know that this is like a dangerous dolphin's distant cousin, going back thousands of years. Yeah. Whatever
I know,
dolphins were before there were dolphins.
Would Riot be aware from the knowledge he has as a druid that if he had to speak with animals, this thing would actually understand him?
Fuck around and find out.
Go around and find out.
Has
Classic.
Ryan ever
What?
encountered a dinosaur before?
But you've dealt with figurines before.
Yeah, but it targeted
I
different
never-
creatures.
I never-
Were you able to communicate with that figurine?
To be fair, you
Uh,
did not
not
communicate
the
with the last elephants
Time
you
to
summoned,
find
so
out.
There we go.
It was a cool elephant.
try.
It was a cool outfit.
What else do you identify?
Maybe don't summon it right now.
Just to chug this along.
So free Ness is going to be the command word. Is everybody okay with that?
Yep.
I think the next one is the necklace.
You detect each bead.
I realize since this is before the long rest, Naya only has 2 first level slots left, so she can only do 2 identifications anyway.
Identifies ritual. You can take 10 minutes and
You're right. You're right. It is ritual.
so you can identify everything.
Yeah.
Man,
Except for it takes-
so useful.
Takes time each time.
Yeah.
I get it. Or an hour? An hour.
So identified the necklace.
Right, so the necklace, heirloom, is worn by and attuned by somebody of devout faith. It doesn't have to be a paladin, druid, or cleric, or something along those lines. It's just somebody who is of devout faith, who can channel divinity, or voice of prayer. The beads store spells within them. One is Dispel Bless, one is Cure Wounds, one is Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
They're beads of blessing, curing.
And will you do the same for the horse or no, Naya? It's Naya or Nia?
Honestly, we all go back and forth, including myself on that.
Okay. That's fair. You don't have to. Like, if you feel like it's
Right.
too much risk, you don't have to, but I'll do it then.
Nia kind of rubs the back of her neck and is reminded of her corruption, and her extended hand, she kind of brings it back to herself and says, "I don't think at this time. Perhaps there will be another occasion that will maybe be more pressing."
I'll take the risk there. I'll just ask Sir Siegfried to be near me to Be wary of if anything backfires to me.
Riot will cast guidance on you.
Sure. Tom, I'll take the 1 hour to try to identify the horse as much as I can.
It's going to be 11 minutes.
Oh,
No, it's
also before you start, Niall will also cast resistance for you in case for that nice saving throw you need to make later. Resistance.
cool.
That's a minute. You might want to wait 10 minutes and do that.
Oh,
Oh, it's
Yeah,
only
Riot,
I'm assuming
Very
you
end
guys
will have
synchronize
cast
your
guidance as
plans and you
well.
cast it when it's appropriate for it to be effective. So, Ivan, if you want to identify this item by touching it all throughout, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw and add resistance 1d4 to it.
okay. Constitution. I cannot find my shit for some reason. Okay, because I closed it. Constitution. 26.
Oh, cool.
And
doesn't even need the
plus a
resistance.
D4.
20
Was-
and 2, just in case.
Your sheer resolve and strong body protects you from the worst effects of the attempts on your body by the Iridium to corrupt. You do not suffer corruption from the prolonged context, and you learn that the item is mundane. There's no activation word for it, nothing. It is a children's toy brought back from the past.
Well, it's common, but for what I understand, this substance is quite valuable.
It is the iridium around it.
Yeah, so
You see the name Alixian is carved into the toy. I just because Ivan wasn't there for it.
Mhm.
Ivan, do you know what this thing is? Like where it's from? Did you watch this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched the video. Yeah. From a memory.
Right.
Or what looks like a memory.
It's you can tell it's super ancient. It's like from probably 800 plus years ago. A museum piece, and it was Alixian's. Perhaps that by itself can be precious.
It might also be able to be used to reach him.
Well, then we should leave it here while we decide to take it to the deep with us or sell the iridium. But should we rest now? Prepare ourselves for tomorrow.
Yes, we shall.
Okay. Tom, as I said, I'll do the rest casting thing, if that's okay.
Yep.
Real quick, Alexandria, since you're gonna be using the jewel, you mind if I hold on to the ring, a Red Fury?
Yes, take it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't have any Iridium corruption, so I do need something to protect me for the next time we go into the deep.
You have the Ring of Fairy Folk.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. I forgot that was corrupted as well.
In a while.
And also,
Did
it's been awakened.
Did you guys get the
mhm.
Jewel of Divergence back from the?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave it back.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Riot will cook dinner for everybody, and due to the fact that Julian likes his meat, it will be pork kebabs with some peppers and some root vegetables, some radishes, all cooked over an open fire. Herbs used from the bag that you got, Riot, all the way back in Bazzoxan. Torrent, if you're there, Riot will show you this little wondrous bag of herbs that if you put your hand into it and you pull it out and you say what you want, like sage or something, a little bit of sage will come into your hand, and this is what I've been using to season all of our meals.
That can be used for a lot
Delicious.
more purpose.
Very much so.
Probably
But
can rely on that when you do your augmentations.
a little bit, but I don't think it will work too much for the greater amount I'll need, because it only works for 10 charges. And then I have to So I
Per
only
day.
use it a little bit every day.
I see.
But I will make my 4 little treats, which I will hold on to and give to people so they can eat it in the morning to get the benefits of it. And I'll give one to Alexandria, Siegfried, Torrent, and Julian. So you all will get a +4 temporary hit points. Well, in the morning.
Not yet. I would say. Like
Yeah.
if you can consume it later, it's better.
Well, it lasts for 8 hours. But
You know what's better than breakfast? Words.
Yes, yeah. Inspiring words.
Yeah. Tom kind of allows the temporary hit points to stay until we use them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but they're not stacked, right?
No,
They don't stack. No.
just choose the
And
highest.
that's why
Yeah.
he wants to use Inspiring Leader.
Yeah, like sweet.
Oh, you want to use Inspired
We
Leading?
enjoy your
Sir
food. We
Sir
put some
Siegfried is just like, I
scraps.
just want breakfast.
Yeah, no, Siegfried, be strong. The soul is more important than the body.
Oh yeah, he
but,
knows what breakfast is.
But you see, like she has like some papers around, and it's like a battle plan on how to deal with the Merilith. To Naya, she says like, "Oh, I have seen you in battle. I have met many peace clerics in my time. I see that you try to save us, protect us, but usually being more proactive, save more injuries in our side. So if you can give a good offense, it will carry us on home safely." But yeah, inspiring leader.
Naya just kind of nods, gives a little nod of her head, and just, I will try. I've never been much of an offensive person, but I will try.
And as I said before, I'm using rest casting aid. So everyone except 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna give it to Lorian's. Yeah, everyone gets 10 HP except Lorian. Lorian gets 15.
I get 15.
Yeah, so you get 14 temp and your max HP increased by 10, except Lorian, who increased by 15.
Wow, thank you.
10. And our max increases by 10?
Yes.
Temporarily?
For time.
For the whole day.
Oh, okay. It was a temporary.
Nice. Does anything else go in your paper there, Ivan?
No, that's it. Like
Good plan.
My notes are ready. Are good. Like look, the plan is so good. They got 30 HP extra.
Yeah, fight good.
Quite good.
Exactly.
Naya does not have very many offensive spells. Let's just say that, and her strength, tis her weakness. So she might be a dragonborn, but she's probably one of the most petite dragonborns you've ever seen. So she hasn't spent very much time in the gym. A little bit more time in the library.
That's fair.
Alexandria, do you have aura protection?
No. Next level.
Siegfried has that though, doesn't he?
Why do you need it?
I was just asking for editing my sheet.
Saving throw bonuses.
I just have
Yeah,
Secret
just,
aura there, and I turn it on and off as he uses it.
Yeah, just stay close.
But that's all on my side. No more.
What's your charisma bonus, Siegfried?
Oh, 1.
1.
Yes. Yeah, 1.
Okay.
Oh wait. Sorry. 2.
Okay.
It's 2 now? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yes, sir. Yes. Oh, that S. Oh, memories.
Bro, are we ready to slay demon or what?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I think
Kill
so.
some shit.
Yeah. But first, breakfast.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Breakfast.
It's been 2 hours.
All right, so I'll re-say what breakfast is because Naya
Please.
wasn't here.
Make my mouth water.
I was
Alright.
here.
So it
You're
is
gonna get
roast.
fat from Riot's.
Everybody's gonna be wanting to write down Riot's cookbook. It's gonna be roasted salmon with garlic and lemon, and it's going to have a bit of like other herbs on top of it to bring out the fish and the flavor and the juices. Roasted potato with other roasted mixed veggies, all herb till perfection, cooked by your chef, Tabaxi chef Riot. Served everybody a plate, and Gilmore got a plate too.
Perfect.
Anybody want to go to Hot Pot right now?
I'm so sorry that I missed that. I like.
It's okay. Much. Wasn't that good? It was very good.
If we are about to begin, and be
Are we-
transported to another dimension, Naya will look to our paladins and fighter and decide who she shall cast protection from poison upon to give them advantage in the upcoming conflict. Are we ready to get the ceremony started?
Does this thing use poison?
Who knows?
Oh, doesn't the whip do something like that? Or no?
Yeah, the whip does something, so I assume that she does too.
She told us that
Never
they
know.
would rely on poison and curses.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, protect Sir Siegfried. He's more useful in battle than me. More experience. You saw in the previous battle, I fell fast.
Okay. With that, she will look from Siegfried to Torrent to just be like, Torrent, are you okay with that? If Siegfried takes what I will assume is the lead.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Cool. And with that, she will put both hands. She will face him directly, put both hands on his shoulders, and with a short prayer, will cast protection from poison upon Sir Siegfried.
Now, just so I know this, are we fighting this creature? Because we can adapt the fighting field a little bit. Are we fighting this creature underwater?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Why not?
Yeah.
If we are, before the ritual starts, Riot will sit down and ritual cast water breathing for everyone, just in case we lose any of our items that allow us to give water breathing.
Okay. I did not keep freedom of movement.
And I have the control water spell, but before we go into the fight, I was going to conjure an elemental to go with us into the battle.
Question: I see that the map changed. Is this the other plane, or are we still in the city?
This is the party's hotel room, Ivan.
Okay.
This is where they sleep.
Thank you, because I'm like, this is too late. We're fighting already. Okay.
I'm not a hobo.
This is the Druid's Groove. This is where everybody's been going for the. This is the groove of Melora that everybody but Julian seems to like sleeping in, and I guess Julian hasn't learned what happened the last time he slept away from everybody else.
Listen, okay, I grew up in a forest separated from civilization, and I moved to the city to get for that luxurious life. I'm not going back to living on dirt.
These are such
then-
comfy bushes, though, and the grass smells so sweet. You can make your hair tingle.
So, Ivan, just for short context in 2 sentences, Ankarel has a little slice of the Feywilds in it, implanted into its gardens, that serve as a Circle of Dreams Druid Grove. Wright's mentor is here, and Wright's mentor is the one helping them with the ritual to get this demon.
While Riot is ritual casting, Naya will approach Alexandria and be, for your courage to always continue. And she, like with Sir Siegfried, puts her hands upon Alexandria's shoulders and, with a prayer, shall cast upon Alexandria Death Ward.
Oh, nice.
Because Alexandria likes to go down and
Nice.
well,
Do I feel anything when you cast that?
you just sense this sense of calm and peace wash over you.
I feel in this index.
Now, are you taking Greater Restoration?
I do have it. I did
Okay.
keep it.
I'm taking Lesser Restoration.
I have both lesser restoration and greater restoration. Crap.
I
And
just took it in
Dispel
case we have no
Evil
poison
and Good.
drink.
I also have Dispel Evil and Good, and one of my only offensive spells that I have is Dawn, which I actually kind of hope I get to use because it's a really cool spell. I don't think we necessarily need to do any scrying or anything like that before this, but if we'd like, I can do a ritual casting of augury if there's anything we'd like to kind of like figure out beforehand or like try to get some insight on. This isn't how that spell works, if anyone.
Yeah, nothing comes to mind at the moment, but good to know. Well, I'm ready to kill some demons.
Well, singular demon. Hopefully.
All right.
Hopefully. Yeah.
So, Ivan, again,
let's-
because you did not have the pleasure. Actually, you have met her during the tournament. Approaching then is a familiar figure, Harmony, the keeper of this grove. She approaches you lot, and with a playful wink, ushers you forth. The Archdruid explains: "To fight the demon of the lash in the material plane would be futile, for it can only be truly destroyed within its home plane." She points toward the ruidium crystals in your possession. "And so, we shall prepare a ritual spell and use the lash as a conduit between this place and the abyss itself. Ooh. And tethering the demon's essence into a form you can kick its ass with." She produces a small gilded acorn charm and presents it to you. "We shall open a rift to Sizlifeth's plane, but to venture beyond its threshold is a risk most dire. Should this task prove too much, I give to you means of escape. This acorn is enchanted by the blessing of my goddess. It shall act as your tether back to the material plane. Should the need be a reason to retreat, gather your allies and whisper a prayer to the Wild Mother, and you shall be recalled back here to Sanctuary. Leave no friend behind, lest you make the abyssal plane their prison." Okay, I see we all have said our prayers in this 20 seconds of silence just happened. Definitely not an awkward pause. As the party gathers,
prayers.
I was like, somebody say something, right? As you gather, I suppose.
Yeah.
Sorry, before we go, Riot will want to cast the elemental. I'm just trying to figure out what elemental I should be using. If I should be using a water weird or if I should be using an actual elemental. Sorry. I was trying to figure that out.
I shall commence a ritual while you ponder that. And she does. As you pick a creature in your mind, and the party gathers, the air is heavy with anticipation. The Lash of Shadows lies coiled in the center of a carefully drawn ritual circle, its serpentine heads hissing softly in response to the surrounding mystic energies. The vermilion ruidium crystals are strategically placed around the circle, the ethereal glow of these arcane regions casting an otherworldly hue. The party members, standing at key locations around the circle, begin to channel their magical energies into the ritual along with the mantras and guidance of the Archdruid. The air seems to shimmer with unseen forces as the vermilion crystals resonate with the weapon's dark aura. A low, guttural hum emanates from the Lash of Shadows, echoing throughout like a sinister melody. As the ritual progresses, the Lash of Shadow starts to writhe and contort, animated serpent heads thrashing in agitation. The telepathic link with the weapon amplifies, sending an unsettling whisper into the minds of the ritual participants. The chamber itself seems to darken your surroundings as shadows coil and dance, responding to the chaotic energies being unleashed. "Prepare yourselves," says the Archers, as arcane energy converges, creating a focal point above the lash. A rift begins to form. A tear in the fabric of reality itself spreads in either direction. Faint glimpses of a nightmarish landscape, twisting and distorted, flicker through the now slowly spreading opening. The air around the ritual circle crackles with a malevolent energy as the planar rift widens, revealing glimpses of realms bathed in shadow and wreathed in serpentine horror. You see this. In the midst of the unfolding ritual, a voice echoes from the planar rift. It is Sizlifeth, the mad Marilith, imprisoned within a Lash of Shadow, her voice a cacophony of hisses and whispers, resonating from beyond with a thrill of impending chaos. "You are fools! Do you truly believe you can challenge me in my domain? Prepare yourselves for agony." Do you press on?
Yes.
Yes.
Any last minute preparations
Oh
between
yeah.
everything you jump forth?
Sorry, I just don't know what the CR5 water weird is going to be like.
It's a water weird.
Yeah, but it's like half the strength of an actual water elemental.
Okay.
So I'll just do a water elemental then.
Okay.
I'll bring forth a water elemental.
Okay. Anybody else does anything?
I
No,
cast
it has
buff
prepared.
on me, but that's it.
The party presses on,
And
their
I
collective will focused on maintaining the rift. The Lash of Shadows convulses violently, the animated serpent heads unleashing frenzied hisses and bites, and as the rift widens further, you feel a profound connection with the chaotic entity beyond. The final moments of the ritual approach, and the fate of Sizlifeth and the Lash of Shadows hang in a balance, poised on the edge between realms. "Now!" shouts the Archers. "Cross the threshold! Hurry! It won't hold long."
Right, we'll jump through and go starry form dragon. And the celestial form of dragon will go across him.
We cross.
We cross.
This is going to be one of our hardest fights.
You're gonna leave Starlight behind?
Starlight's going back in
Wait,
the
this is-
necklace.
She's going back in her
Starlight's
football?
back. Yeah, she's going back in her Pokeball. There's no way to hell he's gonna let Starlight die. Not the way Rice Pudding did.
Oh.
Riot's going to do whatever he can to see if he can bring back. Riot's going to get another Moorbounder as well. Riot's going to have a menagerie of children.
There you go.
As the party steps through the planar rift, the Archdruid's urgent voice echoes in your ears. The transition is swift, and you find yourselves in a nightmarish realm, a distorted landscape shrouded in shadows. The rift behind you quivers, threatened by the relentless will of Sizlifeth herself, who seeks to break free from her ethereal prison now that the way has been opened. Before you stands the demonic terror, the Merilith known as Sizlifeth. Terrible to behold, her lower body undulates with serpentine grace, coiling and uncoiling with each sinuous movement. Her upper torso, that of a humanoid female, bears 6 arms, each wielding a wicked blade that glints with malevolent intent. Magically suspended in the open palm of Sizlifeth is a burning cage. The air around it vibrates with an aura of malice. Sizlifeth's 6 eyes gleam with a sinister intelligence. Her presence commands attention as she surveys these intruders with a combination of domineering authority and a wicked light. The blades in her multiple hands seem to dance with anticipation, ready to bring pain and chaos to those who dare challenge her. Despite her brutal appearance, there is a shrewdness and cunning in Sizlifeth's demeanor. She radiates intelligence and tactical brilliance. But she relishes the opportunity to engage in a game of wits as much as a clash of blades. As the party prepares for the inevitable confrontation, they can see the trophies of war adorning Sizlifeth, weapons taken from defeated foes, a display of her martial prowess. Thus, the fate of the Lash of Shadows and the success of your mission hinges in your ability to overcome this formidable adversary. As you take positions on the map where you land in this supernatural space on level ground, take your positions and roll for initiative.
I'm going with we have to land on the ground.
Correct, I said on stable ground.
Yeah, we're stand up. She must.
Oh.
Demon.
I thought the entire thing was grounded. This was like a giant boulder in the middle of the place.
Ah, we're in the... Okay. I felt it looked weird. Now I get it.
Is anybody still to roll?
I need to. My bad. Initiative. Done. Oh, fucking natural 1. Seriously. Get these nat 1s out of the way.
As you charge forth, are you mounted right now, Paladin Bard?
I'm not mounted at the moment.
Okay. As you charge forth then on foot, Sizlifeth utters a guttural incantation. The air crackles with dark energy, and 2 massive shadowy figures materialize out of the ground beside Merilith. Towering over the battlefield, a pair of demons, Chaos Shapers, emerge. The creatures manifest with an air of malevolence. Their broad, muscular bodies stand 15 feet tall, exuding an aura of physical dominance. These demonic entities possess a bewildering array of limbs, with 2 pairs of pincer arms that showcase their grotesque nature. Below these powerful, crushing pincers, a pair of smaller humanoid arms protrude from their stomachs, terminating in clawed hands, adding an element of macabre duality to their form. Atop their canine heads, goat horns curl menacingly. The muzzles of these creatures house numerous fangs. Wrinkled skin, ranging from deep russet to pitch black, cover their bodies. Their eyes pierce through darkness, revealing an intelligence that contradicts this bestial exterior. As Sizlifeth's allies, these Chaos Shapers, stand ready to engage in both guile and combat. The ominous trio now stand united before you, a formidable force on the plane where the fate of the Lesser Shadows shall commence and be decided.
Are they all the same height, or is she bigger than?
She's
taller
much
than
she's much taller than them.
Jesus Christ, they're all huge.
Is she like on top of them? Because I only see her.
Patience, young Padawan. I'm running a game and also spawning them on the map.
They're huge.
There we are.
No, not these guys.
Oh, you know them.
Deal.
I have used them.
That does not inspire confidence, Ivan.
All right, top of the round we have Sizlifeth. Big stat block, so I'm just making sure I'm gonna be using it to its full potential.
Yeah, I know.
Time to put our freaking pants on. Let's go.
Dumb question. Is there abyss on these sides or
Nothing
there
but
is ground?
darkness beyond. Yes. You see
Okay, cool.
shimmers of light, perhaps gems embedded in the walls, reflecting the light of the opened rift behind you. Stars in space. Sizlifeth charges forth. The Merlif can make 7 attacks, 6 with its long swords and 1 with its tail. The first long sword attack that hits the target subjects it to a defect of the of a poison of the Merlif's choosing. So, making sure that she does not whisper. One moment. This would be so much more excited if she rolls publicly.
Why are we not underwater, by the way? I thought we could choose a turn.
Do you want to fight her in her own terrain, or do you want to fight her underwater and just send her soul back to her plane? Which one is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll fight on her in her own turn. Yeah.
So, we then have Siegfried. First strike is against you as one of his scimitars comes bearing down upon you. 27 to hit.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Roll it. As a blinding curse momentarily takes its self effect, it's a 21 to hit. I believe that meets and beats Siegfried's armor class.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Okay, as you feel the blade lacerate through your shoulder, you feel the sting of the poison in your veins. Roll me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please.
He has advantage on that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I have
And
advantage on-
resistance to the damage.
For a moment, the pain is blinding. Your eyes moon over and become white, but then your paladine powers take over and the poison
Advantage.
evaporates.
He has advantage on throws against poison.
Yes, he saved. So, then we have a second strike against you, Alexandria.
Disadvantage on the attack. That's a miss.
And D6. I augmented it.
Okay. A third strike upon your water elemental, Riot. 21 to hit against a DC of 14 hits the water elemental. Minus 6 would be 15. Still hitting the water elemental's AC. For 13 slashing against the water elemental. These weapons are magical. For the sake of his resistance. One slice upon the Howlin, the giant wolf mount.
Disadvantage also on him.
Okay.
But it's 11, so I don't think it will make much. Yeah, it hits.
14.
Slashing or
14. Well, 14 to hit.
Ah, yeah, it hit.
Okay, with no barding to protect the wolf, the blade comes down slashing for 9 slashing damage.
Sorry, Torrent, can you explain me what are you doing? Because I'm not sure.
So, Blood Curse of the Eyeless. You'll have this whole set of curses here.
Holy shit.
Sorry, that's
Yeah.
a whole bunch.
I'll read what
Yeah,
you are saying, don't worry.
Yeah, it puts the. So it reduces by a D6 each time until the end of the turn.
Okay.
Cool.
I thought it would just display a few. There we go.
So that was 4 targets. The remaining 2 attacks are upon you, Paladin. Siegfried against you. The first strike there. 25. And Blood Curse of Flowers will bring that down to yet another hit for 6 additional slashing damage.
I'll Bardic Inspiration that. I clap my shield against my sword, and like the magical energy push her sword again against it. So 1d8. So subtract 5 from that.
Okay.
Rebuke, she then re-aggros upon you then, Eisenbrand. Another sword strike with the last one for 26 to hit. Minus the eyeless, just 6 slashing damage against you. And you see her tail comes wrapping around your legs, up your ankles, up your knees, quickly wrapping around you for 15 to hit. As you manage to step away from
10
it.
to hit.
10 to hit. I'm just reading full stat block here. Okay, and then as a bonus action, she will rally one of her Chaos Shapers, granting them temporary hit points. As she commands them like a general upon the battlefield. That is Sizlifeth's turn. The furthest Chaos Shaper climbs upon of yonder and maneuvers, extending out its spellbinding hands forth in front of it. It begins chanting a spell. Let me open this character sheet. It's been a month. Excellent. That is 10-foot radius. Let me draw that. Targeting a spot in your midst, you see a pattern ripple outwards in an almost spreading circle shape, like a rune, ripple outwards in a 10-foot radius circle. Let me draw it to see who gets targeted. Linger, circle. I'm gonna put it here. Okay, so Riot, Julian, Waterweird, and Mount. All of you, please roll me a DC 14 Wisdom save, please.
+2, 13.
Is this a charm effect?
It is. Let me tell you. No, it is a confusion effect. Anybody failed the DC 14?
Yes, the wolf failed. Killed him.
Okay. Each creature in a 10-foot.
Right, you're
Yeah.
close enough to get Siegfried's bonus effect.
Yeah, with it failed.
Okay, the spell assaults and twists your minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrollable actions. Each creature that failed the spell is affected by it, and the affected target cannot take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for the turn. You are affected by this spell until at the end of each your turn you succeed the wisdom saving throw. So go ahead and put a little token yourself for confusion spell.
Okay.
Those of you affected. It is the water elemental's turn. Yes. Water elemental's turn. Right, you should have access to its character sheet on top of the journal.
You are muted, Riot.
Alright, I use Cosmic Omen to get myself up because I rolled a 13. I just need to roll a 1 to pass it. Waterweird passed it. Waterweird is going to move into Sizlifeth's space and use Whelm. That's what Whelm does. Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 saving throw. On a failure, it takes 13 plus 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. If it's a large creature or small, it also is grappled. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe in water.
13.
It fails.
The 13 isn't added. That's average damage if you want to take that.
Oh, that's average damage. I'll roll it for fun. So it fails, so it is currently grappled and restrained.
Actually,
And-
it is huge, not large.
It's huge, not large.
It says huge.
That creature is huge. Your elemental is large.
Oh, okay, so it is not grappled then or restrained.
Do you want to redo your turn, knowing that information? Seeing its size?
Well, not. I mean, yeah, I'll just move up and bludgeon it then, for now. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was large. Watermount will move 30 feet. Sorry, I haven't read it yet. Totally. Movement speed 30 feet. 5, 10.
You're like,
15,
Tom,
20,
FYI, I'm going to be
30.
summoning elementals, just so you know.
There you
Like,
go.
just so you know,
Moved
Drew,
over
you,
there,
you need to read
and-
those stat blocks.
And we'll take 2 slam attacks
Sounds good.
against it.
Go for it. It is a very
14.
dexterous creature you're attacking here.
Yeah. And a 15 to slam.
Both do not even hit as she writhes past hits.
Jeez.
Okay. That's his turn.
Okay, end of the turn, she will take a legendary action to do a massive tail whip. Each creature within 5 feet of Sizlifeth, make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
5 feet. Nope.
Should you fail the 19 dexterity saving throw, you are pushed back 15 feet and you're knocked prone, away from Sizlifeth. Otherwise, you dodge a tail whip.
Yep, you're right beside it.
Am I? Oh.
Maybe it counts as reflected.
Yeah.
But the Wolfie is safe.
Roll from
Oh yeah.
that corner.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I'm good.
Dirty
I'm good,
20s.
I'm good. Whoop, jump roll.
Once we resolve that, it is Siegfried on the deck.
Okay. So I will move here. So so you see how on the map we're kind of like standing on a bit of a cliff? Am I like in like relation to her? Where am I like?
Take a look at the
level
map.
with
You
her?
are about 10 feet above her, above the ground which she stands. She is head level with you.
Okay. Head level? Okay.
Yes.
So I'll be technically flanking with the water elemental, yes?
Yeah, +2 to hit.
Sweet. I raise my sword and I cast Divine Smite.
Divine Smite is not a cast.
Sorry.
You just, as you hit, you activate it. Are you doing a smite
freaking-
spell?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just doing Divine Smite. Smack
Okay.
her. And because she's a fiend, it will be a 3d8.
Yeah, but first roll to hit. Nice!
Nice!
Oh my.
Son of a
Disgusting.
freaking gun. This is for all your not freaking ones.
Thank you.
Why even just throw out the 3rd level smite out there? Do it.
Do it!
I only have 2nd level.
Oh, okay. When do
So there's gonna be
paladins get
48,
level
yeah.
spells?
Yeah, 4d8.
Don't paladins get 3rd level spells by level 9? Or am I misremembering that?
No,
Multi-class?
multi-classed. I multi-classed, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Level 6 paladin, yeah. And so that's quick math.
Smite is a spell, huh? What level?
It's not really a spell, it's an
Is
ability.
it one of your features? Divine Smite?
Yeah, it's a feature.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
And that was a level 2 spell. You know what?
Actually, the smite gets doubled as well.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, smite's great.
It is.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, so another 4d8.
Yep.
Damn.
Nice.
Oh.
Here's an interesting question. Since she's basically like head level with us, if somebody were to move back, would they have half cover or 3/4 cover from the opportunity attack?
Sorry, Larry, give me a second. Also, she's a Finn, so
Yeah,
you
she's
can
yeah,
add-
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Ah, you
that
add-
counted.
Okay.
I added
sorry.
the yeah, I added the 1d8. Yeah.
Okay. So, go ahead, Lorian. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Did you hear my question,
What was
Tom?
the question?
No, because I was handling the
I was saying
paladin's
that
turn.
sorry. I was saying that since she's basically like only head level with she's like reaching us up to hit us. If somebody were to move back, would they get like half cover or 3/4 cover from the opportunity attack?
Are you taking cover?
I'm not doing that right now. I was just asking.
If you're not taking cover, you don't have cover. If you're out in the open, you're out in the open.
Okay.
If anything, she would have cover, but that's not the case. So, question answered. If you don't take cover, you don't have hub cover. As you want to describe your mighty smite there, natural 20 for 49 total.
I just calmed down with the freaking power of Paladin. Freaking slap her in the forehead. That's it.
As she brings her head back and coils towards you, she points toward the floating cage-like lantern in her grasp. This one's for you.
Except Siegfried hasn't finished his turn.
Go for it.
Don't you have a second attack?
Yeah, I do.
No, 20.
Oh,
No.
19.
17 does not hit as she parries the blow.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit with the flanking?
No.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay, no problem.
Okay. End of turn, or do you want to reposition or anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay. End of her turn, she's going to go ahead and use teleport.
Oh, shit. Where are you going?
Julian,
What the-
your turn.
Okay. Is this guy like floating in the air or is he standing on that?
Good question. Thank you for reminding me. He is... No, he's standing on the stone. He doesn't have flying speed. It doesn't appear to be. Would be funny if he did.
he's the one concentrating on a spell.
Yes.
I didn't hit anybody. No. Right? Is anybody confused?
The wolf.
Oh, the wolf is
Yeah,
confused.
the
Okay.
wolf is confused, but it's okay.
Okay. I will bonus action dash to get over here and attack him.
Do you wish to use the... Let me look at the map here real quick to see if I understand. Is this a ledge? Yeah, it is a ledge. Because see how there's like steps to get up here to it? Do you want to get up to the ledge? To attack him on level ground? You can with your speed. Just move over one.
What do you mean move over one? To where?
To here.
To
On the
the
ledge.
right.
Yeah.
Sure.
This ledge, for context, is level with this platform. This is like slightly
Okay.
down. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Make sense? I'm just working with the shadows
Yeah.
here with different platforms, so that's very useful for cover for range attacks. So you step flush to this hulking behemoth of a demon, and yeah,
I hit it.
I don't see a roll.
Sneak attack.
A 22 hits its armor class.
Or 24 damage.
Just reading its resistances. Yes, 24 hits for full effect.
Nice.
Actually, the fire damage is halved, so half fire damage. It being a demon.
So for 18 damage.
Or 18, okay.
And that concentration check?
I am doing it. I'm just need to know how much damage is actually being applying. It rolled 22, succeeding.
Unfortunate. And I will back the fuck up.
Turret.
Okay. Let me get the measure. Okay. I will bite my tongue and activate Rite of the Storm for lightning damage. Let me just mark that 3. Okay, done. And then I will move to the ledge over here, and using my handy hand crossbow, attack this one twice.
It prepares its pincers and carapace almost like a shield in front of it to blow the spot where you're aiming at. Go ahead and roll for that hit to try and weave your arrow through the gap and into its vital under soft belly. It hits the sternum, piercing through for 12 damage total.
I don't know what that 3 custom damage is, so...
Is it your lightning damage from the right you just did?
That would be the 2 that's below.
Okay, so...
It's another 6. Disregard the 2.
Disregard the 2?
Disregard the 2 is just the 7 plus 3.
What? Which one is lightning damage? It is.
It's going to be the 3.
Okay, so it takes a total of 8 damage due to resistance to lightning.
Oh.
Yes. Abyssal
Right.
demons. They're very much resistant to elemental things. But that is the first arrow. Do you still have another one?
Yeah, I still have another one. So the 6 is the lightning. So 4 plus 3, 7.
Second strike. It will go ahead and roll concentration checks for both hits. So the first one was 8, and the other one was 7. You see 10 for both checks. It succeeds to hold the confusion spell.
Okay. And I will... Yeah, stay there.
Okay, Riot, your water elemental and these creatures are the same size, large.
Okay, thank you.
Nia, it's your turn.
So, Nia shall move forward to the altar, and shall first, using her bonus action, she shall summon her spiritual sword or serval weapon. She will summon it right here. I don't know how to make it show up. Over here. And it shall make an attack.
Striking, true, for 17 to pierce. The radiant damage.
It doesn't do great.
Okay. So then 7 force damage is not resisted and applies wholly onto this creature as you strike down.
And then as an action, she shall put forth her hand and pass Toll of the Dead as the bells ring to the wisdom save, DC 17.
18 saves. Seems to
and it
counter
is
chance your spell.
unaffected.
Okay.
Correct. That is it for the rest of her turn.
Okay, reposition if you want to use your movement as a second protected Sizlifeth's Bauru of Chaos Shapers. Goes ahead and charges forth at the Water Elemental, forming a front line, attacking it twice with its pincers.
Uh,
20 to hit
only
for
one
14
hit.
for 14 mundane bludgeoning damage, I believe. Yeah, it's mundane. So half that for 7 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, as the pincers fail to gain any material grasp at this water elemental, it's gonna go ahead and let me just read the spell real quick, okay? It's gonna turn its mauled mouth towards you. The muzzle turns, and the piercing eyes look at you, Riot. As you hear the first few syllables of a word in Abyssal being uttered. Can I get you to... No, if the target has 150 hit points or fewer, you are stunned. As it utters power word stun.
I don't even get a save on that?
No.
Nope. No.
Well, that sucks, so I lose my turn.
Now, stun.
It's... Which creature cast that? This one? The one on the top
The
left?
one that just approached the water elemental, yes.
Okay.
A stunned creature is incapacitated. Incapacitation means you drop concentration on your spell, correct?
Yes,
yeah.
makes you lose concentration.
Okay.
So
Okay.
the water weird is now no longer friendly. Or the water elemental.
Can the jewel undo a stun?
Don't think so.
It can. Yeah.
Can it?
Uh-huh.
Just so the party is aware of the tools they have available to them. You'll need all the tools you need, you can use for this fight to win. But that's going to be the end of its turn. That's 2 pincers of the spell movement as it locks itself. Pincer against water weird. Howland's turn. Confusion. Roll me a D10, please.
I roll already for it because it's a slow. He rolled a 10. So he acts normally. So he will move here. That's the end of his turn. So he does a wisdom saving throw again.
Correct.
14. I don't know the DC.
14, I believe. Meets and beats. Wow, that was a good use of my spell. Confusion did nothing. It's like a Baldur's Gate 3 all over again.
Yeah, and now I do jump on the top of my steed, and he's gonna dash with his speed, and we're gonna confront this guy on this side.
Sure. Just make sure that you're on the same... Yes.
Yeah, it's just like my token goes behind, that's why.
I'm fixing it. There you go.
Cool. And as an action, let me know if I can do the bonus action first.
So,
But
Ivan,
I'm gonna
I
attempt
want to use this opportunity. I'm sorry to interrupt your turn. I just want to use the opportunity to teach you something about the jewel. If you've read its properties, and this is why I asked, you have an opportunity now to give Wright his turn by using the jewel to cure him of a stun.
It doesn't do stun.
It doesn't do stun?
No, it doesn't do that.
Okay, I thought I heard a
It's
yes
only
from somebody.
Grapple,
paralyzed,
paralyzed,
or
paralyzed.
restrained.
Okay, my apologies. I'm sure. I thought I heard a yes from somebody. Okay, never mind.
Also, when I use this, the gem like that, do I have to do the corruption?
Yep.
Okay.
You would,
good.
yeah, because you take a charge.
Okay, I get it. But yeah, you're a stun. So I'm passing by. I'll tell Riot, keep control over your creature. Seeing as the water elemental is going out, you have a bardic inspiration, 1d8. No bonus action left for me, and then I'm just gonna simple attack this guy. With a longsword.
Who'd you give that to?
Right?
Riot. That
Right.
is.
Uh-huh,
Yeah.
okay.
When he's incapacitated, can he hear? because he needs to hear to enjoy. I don't know. 22 to hit.
You can hear.
He can hear. Then
Yeah.
he receives it. 22 to hit and 11 to hit. Okay. I'm gonna divine smite this.
The 22 hits.
Cool. So.
Right, for the record, Will, I want to apologize. It is, like, sucks not getting a turn, but at the same time, I'm going to play these demons to their full capacity.
Oh, it's fine. The water wheel is going to go for me, though, I think, anyway. So
It's going to go for
it's fine.
for whoever decides at this point, yeah.
Doesn't it just go to like the closest target or something?
It will decide on its turn. So that's 5 slashing, and then you have the Divine Smite for 24?
Yes, so
29.
29 total.
Your slashing weapon is not magical, though, right?
Yeah, it's not, so only
So,
the divine smite is.
No problem. Still, Divine Smite is
And it is
big
radiant
damage.
if it makes a difference.
I'm blessed against the Glazibiru. It is not vulnerable to Radiant, but it does take full effect against it.
Okay.
Radiancy does damage demons, no surprise there. Alrighty then. This creature is now bloodied, as you see ichor begin to seep out of its wounds. And where it hits the stone floor, you see like tendrils of stone begin to grow out. What's up?
Is there emptiness here? I don't want to fall into the abyss.
It's a wall.
Okay, cool.
You're in the... It's almost like you're within like a chapel temple, but the northern wall just fucking burst into this abyssal space beyond.
Okay. That's my turn. Bonus actions and actions.
Theoretically, this hallway of a chapel continues on southward. I just don't have enough map for that, and we don't necessarily need it. So, with that being said, Riot, I do apologize, but that is one turn stunned. You are no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
I have to do a con save, it says.
Ooh, is that powerful? Jesus.
And I did a natural 20.
Nice. Stun target can make a constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turn. Ooh. Well, of course, it's an 8th level spell. I would imagine it to be powerful. Nice, but you save against it. You are no longer stunned at the end of your turn. You still have Bardic Inspiration. It is the top of the round. Sizlifeth is going to go ahead and assess the battlefield. She flourishes her weapons, then vanishes to strike like the wind, choosing up to 5 creatures she can see once she slithers forth. Let's see here. Ta-ta. No, she's not going to be able to do that. She flourishes her weapons, locking 4 of them in a sort of cross formation, and then sort of palming her other remaining 2 hands together as if concentrating on a spell. She has cast a spell and is holding onto it. That is the end of her turn.
Well, that's not ominous.
The demon over yonder, which you fight, Alexandria, is going to turn upon you. And the character sheets, give me a moment here. Okay, it's gonna go ahead and attack you with its 2 pincers. Both attacks are on you.
Okay.
24 and 25.
Yeah.
Both hit?
Both hit.
Don't you have your aura of protection? Or
No,
it's
but
too far
it's
away.
yeah, it's
Too far away.
okay.
it's an attack. Yeah, both
Yeah,
both
so
hits.
it's-
Okay, you are grappled as it begins to lift you out of your mounting seat. It will go ahead and use its once turn casting of a spell to cast darkness on an area it can see within range of 60 feet of it. 60 feet of it would be... Let me measure that. Okay, far enough.
Didn't he use his action to attack me? Or
Might have more than one.
The Glabzero makes 2 attacks with its pincers and casts 1 spell.
oh, okay, cool. Sorry.
But
Yep.
he's already concentrating on confusion.
Yeah,
That was dropped a while ago. That was dropped as soon as the wolf was no longer confused. So
Okay.
it is dropped now. It was the wolf who was confused, right?
Okay.
So
the wolf
yeah.
is still confused. It's just like it rolled
Oh.
a 10, so it can act
If-
normally.
so the wolf is no longer confused. Then it drops concentration on the spell.
Okay, cool.
I thought you saved against it.
No, he didn't save. Riot save. He just rolled 10, so he can act normally during that turn.
Anyways, so darkness on that spot I casted there. That is Riot within it, Nia within it, Sizlifeth within it, and Julian, you're on the edge of it. Like it fucking matters.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, and that is gonna be the end of its turn. Actually, it's gonna grapple you. It's gonna go ahead and use its movement.
Sorry, Tom.
Stop.
I have I'll say disadvantage on his attack. I have protection from evil and good. So
I think we
So
passed this.
24. So 24 hits for 10 bludgeoning damage. A second attack with disadvantage against you.
24 doesn't hit because I'm gonna use my reaction. I parry it with my sword.
Okay, does a 21 hit for a second attack?
It doesn't.
Okay, then he's gonna maintain his position there. Then the water elemental. I'm gonna open its sheet now. Third one. We'll go ahead and whelm the demon before it. Strength saving throw. DC 15, it fails. It's not rolling an advantage, it fails. On a fail, the target takes 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. 9 halved to 4 bludgeoning damage. Guys, I'm reading a spell. You guys keep typing and swinging back up chat. I can read it. It's grappled.
So it is grappled and restrained, unable to breathe.
Okay. I'm gonna put a little whelm condition on it. And that is that. Siegfried, it is your turn.
So the water elemental is not friendly, but if I go up to fight the demon, move up. If I wanted to move up here and I wanted to fight the demon, would I be also kind of getting aggro from the water elemental as well? Because it's not friendly anymore.
You're risking getting hit by the water elemental eventually, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I will. I'm gonna freaking power dash. 30. Right there.
You're below it.
Am I below it?
Yeah.
You're below
Shit.
This is lower than this.
Oh, is that lower? Oh, okay. Fuck it. I'll be right here then. Okay. Yeah. Can attack. So, I'll be...
If you have flanking plus 2, you can add that as a modifier on a sheet. Though we don't have to account for it every time.
You can't. So yeah, because he's flanking with Alexandria and the wolf, right? Because the sword doesn't count towards that, right?
No,
Correct.
no, yeah.
I think he said he was dashing though, so he doesn't have an attack.
Yeah, dashing, yeah, I can attack, yeah.
End of turn?
Don't you?
Yeah, end
Yeah.
of turn, yeah.
Julian.
Yeah, you only.
Alright. I'm gonna approach the hostile water elemental that is suffocating the demon and attack it. The demon.
Yeah, be precise with your pronouns.
Yeah, very, yeah.
You have advantage because it's restrained.
Correct.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, 18 damage on that.
What blade are you attacking with? Is it a magical blade?
Yeah, my +1 rapier.
Okay. 18 damage.
And then I will move to here. Am I close enough? Yes, I am. I'm gonna throw, with my bonus action, I'm gonna throw a psychic blade at the demon lady. $25.
25. God damn it. Put that on the bottom. 25 hits.
For 6 psychic damage, and she has to roll a con save on that spell she was holding, right? Let's go. There's always a chance for the nat one, you know? Yeah, just waste an action. A 9? Okay.
Right, yeah.
That is the end of my turn.
Lucky. Alright. Torrent, as Sizlifeth's spell fizzles out of her hand as the blade momentarily distracts. What do you do on your turn?
This is the same level as this, so I can safely jump down here
Yep.
as a normal move. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then I will move over here. Bonus action will bite my tongue again and try with cold this time. This is the damage to me, damn it. And then attack with the double-bladed scimitar. Yeah, it would take it into consideration. 15 to hit probably does not.
Does not penetrate the carapace.
Okay, and second attack. 16. Still no.
That meets and beats.
That meets
Did
beats.
that
Okay.
take into consideration the flanking?
It did not actually. Right, but am I flanking with Siegfried?
Yes, you're flanking for Siegfried.
Okay, just because it.
I ask again, guys, right now on your sheets, if you don't mind just doing a modifier +2 to your attacks, so we can talk on and off for flanking, because I'm looking at whatever number is being announced to me on chat, right? So that 15 +2, he will also hit. That's
Okay.
to total damage.
So, yeah. Well, is it resistant to cold?
It is.
Okay, so 11 for the first strike, and 13 for the second. Total.
It is on death's door.
Okay, and this is my turn.
Nia.
Nia is going to take a step to the left. Step to the left. And then she will use twice her movement to stand on the table.
You cannot target this creature through darkness.
Does that count through darkness there?
Darkness will be affecting these squares.
Okay. So it's not a circle, it's a square.
All circles indeed are squares.
On a grid.
All these squares make a circle.
We can start playing with hexagons if you guys really want to, but trust me, that's more in my benefit than yours.
As she cannot see her spiritual sword, kind of just there. She could have it swing blindly, but that sounds dangerous. So she will concentrate her efforts upon this creature over here that she can actually see. And to my knowledge, it has taken damage at this point. Therefore, with the toll of the bells, all dead.
That's a big damage roll for a cantrip.
Actually, it also gets bless strike if it hits. It's an extra one.
Damage is damage.
(24) to save.
Unfortunate.
That was her action. She's used 15 movement. She will get down from the table, and I believe taking cover is an action, so she can't do that. So she's standing back behind the Sizlifeth. It's 5, 10, 15, 16, 25, and over there. Cool. End of turn.
Guys,
Don't forget about your spiritual weapon.
am I reading Whelm correctly, where the only thing that can get you out of a Whelm is another creature within 5 feet?
Yep.
You cannot pull yourself out?
Creature with
Escape DC 14.
14 strength.
There it is. Okay. That's an action. Okay. Nia, do you wish to do anything else in your turn?
No, I already said my turn was done.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and act here. This demon chaos shaper is gonna go ahead and take his action strength to try and escape the grapple. That is a 1 elemental, but I rolled an 8 plus the chaos shaper's strength would be 8 plus 6 for a 14 escaping. Okay.
It fails. Wait,
No,
14 fails.
No?
DC 15.
15? I'm reading 14.
Yeah,
I'm reading 14.
Wait,
Okay.
what?
That's to break
At
free.
the beginning, when they captured you, I think.
Oh, the strength saving throw at the start and the
Mhm.
DC is different. My bad.
Yeah.
No, it is. That's weird. That is very bizarre. That is. What the fuck? Oh no, that's the strength saving throw against the damage. Not even the grapple. The grapple's automatic. Anyways, so it escapes. It will go ahead. It's already uses powered stun for the day. It casts confusion centered on this creature here, on the other one. Using it as a conduit for its chaos, it's gonna go ahead and send a pulse of energy. Can I get Eisenbrand, your mount, Sir Siegfried, and Turrent to... I'm looking up the DC for this. DC 14 Wisdom save against confusion.
You guys are just outside.
No, I'm inside.
Yeah, you're inside, but Torrent, you're a little bit. Yeah, you're too far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 60. Whoops. 70.
The Water Warrior takes an opportunity attack with Slam against the creature for a natural 20 as it maneuvers toward you, Julian, while they roll their saves. It's being stricken by it for a total of 7 damage. Julian, 2 pincer attacks against you.
Question: doesn't the water elemental doesn't have to do a strength saving throw to be grappled once more from the opportunity attack?
Slam does not grapple.
Okay, I don't know. I'm checking.
Yep. It's the Whelm ability that it has that recharges this big old AoE thing. So against Julian, I have a 17 and a natural 20 to hit.
Yeah,
Did that guy
nat 20's
just
gonna
use his
hit.
action to get out?
Oh, fuck. What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah. And he casts a spell, so yeah, he's done.
Ah, f-
No, but he used an action to get out of the water weird.
yeah, I did.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
so
have an
that's
action. So
Fuck.
could he cast a spell?
No, he couldn't cast a spell. He could move toward Julian. It's fine. He takes step to attack and moves toward Julian. That's the end of his turn. Okay. Water elemental is being really annoying in a good way. All right.
Got saved from the net 20. I swear,
Howland's
Tom hits me
turn.
with the net 20 every combat.
Howland's turn.
You see Holly and Alexandra running around around the demon, and she bashes it with the shield. Can he do a strength saving throw? Strength athletics to try for me to show him. 24.
14.
He's prone, and he's going down. So does my sword. 23,
Hits.
24. It will be smitten. So another 5d8s. 13, not the best, but still damage is damage. And 16 to hit.
For a total of, for your first strike against this demon on death's door with your smite for 20 to hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh, as I say, I brought him down with the shield, and as soon as he lays on his back, you see the wolf start cutting his throat and meaning his head, and he's down.
As the throat gets ripped out, the rest of the body begins to convulge and bubble and turn into this tar-like substance, this ichor. It melts away and bursts into flame, then becomes acid, then deteriorates into vapor, and it's gone. Nothing remains. The creature is destroyed.
And now we rush against the myriad.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to waste my legendary reactions then coming towards you. You're actually approaching me, Jojo. All right.
Yeah, no worries. And Hewlin will, how you say, attack her. So can she? No, I have to see if it connects. 23. That connects. I'm pretty sure.
23 does not connect as she parries the blow.
Come on, Myriad, be a champ. And I get down off my horse with my, I don't know, something speed. That's
to
it.
dismount, I believe, is half your speed.
Yeah, I still have speed, so.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I have 7. I get here. That's it.
End of turn?
End of turn. Of both of us.
Okay. Massive tail whip against you and your mount. Dexterity.
Disadvantage. Ah, okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw on both you and your mount.
14.
Fails.
15.
Fails. You're both pushed 15 feet away and are knocked prone.
Oof, this is not nice. Okay.
End of legendary action. It is your turn. Did you just take your turn? Or
No, yeah, I took my turn.
So
we are
make sure that you tell me that, because I'm moving in between turns with legendary actions. So
we shared the turn.
It's okay.
That's
You went. Your mount went. You went. Then I went with legendary actions. Then Riot's turn. That's fine. The darkness spell is no longer on the map, as the creature who cast it is dead. So Riot, with your bardic inspiration, still alive.
Yeah, I didn't take any damage, but I didn't really do anything. So at the beginning of my turn, because I'm level 10, I'm going to be switching my Constellation of Dragon to Constellation Archer for free. As a bonus action now, I'm going to use Starry Archer on this creature here. Sorry, I did a little bit of reading. Where the hell is my sheet? I have my sheet somewhere. Where the... I just closed my sheet. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I closed my sheet because I was reading. 2d6. Where's it? Sorry, form 1d8. It's 2d8 now.
Roll to attack.
So I'll just go to attack. 12.
Does
I
not
just
hit.
gotta roll another. Oh, it doesn't hit. Okay. And then I'm going to move within 30 feet of. So right there. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to cast Charm Monster on the water elemental.
Fun fact: you have bardic inspiration. You can add that 1d8, Ivan, or 1d6
To saving throws?
to
Oh no, this
attack.
is from
1d8.
Archer.
To attack rolls.
1d8.
1d8.
I'll do that. 7, so it'd be 19.
Cool. 19 hits.
And I will re-roll the damage one more time, because I think it only rolled once. Yes, it only rolled once, so I'll roll that one more time, because I need to change that on my sheet.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, re-roll. What the hell's happening to my computer?
Do you want me to roll it for you? It's a 1d8. I'm going to add to that.
1d8 plus
You rolled
5.
it. You got a 7.
No, I gotta re-roll it.
Oh, that was for
That
the
was my
bardic.
bardic inspiration,
Yeah.
1d8 plus. So
You got another
2
8.
plus 5 is another 7 damage.
Okay.
I'll take yours. I'll do yours. I'll take your damage.
How
not
about you
mine.
take yours?
I want to take yours. It's an extra 13 damage, Tom. Thank you.
Uh-huh. I'm a giving
Why
god.
is my sheet closed?
Okay, so end of turn without remaneuver, or do you want to do anything else in your turn?
No, I want to use my action to turn monster on the water elemental.
What does it do? Turn monster.
Charm monster, like charm it, make it go under my control again. Sorry, I'll post it. Charm monster.
I got it. You attempt to charm a creature you can see within 30 feet range. It must make a wisdom saving throw, and it does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. But
we're technically not attacked it yet.
It's hostile to you. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything too harmful to it. The charmed creature is friendly to you. Okay, dominate. What does outcasting do?
I basically
Additional targets? Cool.
I heard what Alexandria said. I'm doing what she asked.
Wisdom. A very wise creature. Has advantage, so
Hawk.
even without
Thank you,
advantage,
this will be-
19. Yeah.
All right, that failed. Sorry, Alexandria.
It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, so that's my turn. Did I see radiant damage take any extra damage on this creature or no?
It is not vulnerable to radiant, but it does take the full effect of it.
Good.
It is it's
I'm going to
scorched
move
and
back.
wounded at this point. Slowed down.
Move back 10 feet.
Okay. As you end your turn, the Lash of Shadows, Sizlifeth, is going to go ahead and use a legendary action to reposition herself.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna land right on us, Naya. Oh, not on us.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Beginning of turn, Sizlifeth will go ahead and Steel Wind Strike. Flourishing her weapons, she vanishes to strike like the wind. She chooses up to 5 creatures she can see within 30 feet range of where she is. She makes a melee attack against each creature. On a hit, a target takes force damage. She can then teleport to an occupied space she can see within the 5 feet of the last target she hits. Oh, well, one of the targets she hits or misses. Just chooses one. Even better. Alrighty then. So, first melee
Lunkers of
attack.
the Isles.
If you say so. First attack against prone Alexandra Eisenband.
Straight rolls because this protection against good and evil.
Thank you. And it's the Eyeless, so it's going to be 20 minus 3 for 17. It's a miss, I believe.
Against who? Sorry, Alexandra? It's a miss.
Okay. Then against the prone mount, at advantage, because prone.
He's also have protection against good and evil.
Okay, so it's going to be a 27
20.
minus 2 for 25.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's natural 20 with a normal, actually. And natural 20 is going to be reduced. So against your mount, it's a still wind strike for... Rolling. Kill.
Ah,
Ooh, is anything of that poison?
It's all force.
It's all force, man.
Yeah. Did he roll 2 nat 20s?
He rolled natural
It's
20.
right. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Yeah.
That's a kill. Second target picked is you, Paladin. Siegfried, it's gonna be normal roll minus the eyeless. 19 does not hit. Then against the Blood Hunter for a 4th strike. Minus 4 will be a miss.
Miss.
And then Julian,
Natural 20.
26
He is
minus for 20 to hit.
20. 20 does not hit. I dodge it.
Okay, and she reappears next to Alexandria Azerbein 5 feet away from her. That is action.
This is the damage for the augmented eyelid. Goes to me.
Reaction when a humanoid. Fuck. Fuck, your mount is not a humanoid. God damn it. Never mind. Hold that fucking reaction. Never mind.
Uh-oh. He's got some
For a
shit
moment, you
written
saw
on
her
his
bring
phone.
forth her like soul cage like manifestation below her hand toward the dying wolf, but then the fey creature being fey just fucking fizzles out in a burst of sparkles, not having a soul or anything, and she looks very much disappointed. Retreats back to Lantern. She's gonna go.
She's looking for the soul. She sees like a tattoo or a birthmark appear on Alexandria's neck.
Okay, she's gonna go ahead and rally the remaining Glazibaru, giving him those temporary hit points. Okay then. End of turn. Who do we have next in this boss fight? Water Elemental.
Water Elemental.
Attacks the closest target in its rage. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a 1d6 to see if Whelm recharges. I should have done that before. It does not recharge. I'll give it a free well.
God. I need to charm this monster before Jilly gets killed by it.
Both slam attacks hits for a total of 14 plus 18 and half that shit for 16 damage, hitting the temporary hit points. Alright, and there it ends its turn. Siegfried, it is your turn.
Ivan, are you still prone by any chance?
I'm still prone, yeah.
You're prone? Okay. I go up to Alexandria. Does it cost an action to pick someone up?
Baldur's Gate does it where it's like a help action, and I kind of like that.
Bonus action? Okay. So I
It's
pick up
a help
Alexandria.
action.
No,
Like
help action.
you're giving somebody the help action
Oh,
to
it
get
is
up.
an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Elaine, help me out. There's no like rule in the rule book of like other than help action of like picking somebody up. Other than like grapple. I'm gonna say it's an action for the sake of ruling it quickly. If you can get her to her feet.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have...
gonna pick her up.
Okay, thank you.
Huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say like I have plenty of HP. Don't have to worry. I haven't been touched.
Okay, good. I pick Alexandria up. Let's do this. And then I freaking do my action surge. And I freaking strike at. What's her name?
Wait, save your action. Sir.
Marilith the Sizlifeth of Flash of Shadows.
That's not a mouthful.
I mean, it has to be a name that's long enough to fit on the entire health bar, you know? When you see that health bar spawn across the entire widescreen, you gotta have a name to match.
Let's call her. Nice.
Okay, so first 23 does not hit because of parry.
First
Natural
20.
20 does, however. Nice.
Yes. I'm a freaking level 2 freaking divine smite that. So that's bomb.
Where's the divine smite?
48. No.
Times 2.
Oh,
88.
yeah. 88. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
Stuck on that.
That was nice.
Is she?
It would be just the 8 plus 8 that applies.
I'm aware. I'm
The
still
plus
cringing.
8 is the crit.
Yeah. That is a lot of damage.
Man, in 2 turns,
That shit.
Siegfried has done what, like 100 damage to this guy?
He's the only one to hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she bloody?
Hey Tom, does this make you think back to the Blue Dragon with Sir Winston?
Mm. The battle goes on. Anything else on your turn?
That is it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she's gonna go ahead and massive tail whip at the both of you guys, attempt to send you back 15 feet and proning you. It's a dexterity saving throw, DC 19.
+2.
Fail.
You maintain
You're
your
in his
footing.
aura, by the way.
Yeah,
You
plus
take
2.
out-
Oh, you have a
Away.
+2 to your aura now?
Yeah. Charisma is 2.
Alrighty, Julian.
Alright, I'm going to attack the demon fiend right in front of me.
Flanking with the water elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are, yeah? Oh shit. Okay, there you
No,
No, he's not.
go. No.
it's
Not?
not friendly.
No,
Boo.
he's not. He's not our monster.
What's the damage?
Ooh, does flanking require creature to be friendly? Okay, it is.
It's
30
27
damage.
hit.
9 plus 6.
No, that's 40 damage.
But fire's halved.
If it's
Fire
half
half.
fire, that's 6, so it's 34.
I think it's just Merilith that has half against piercing as well.
Half against not magical attacks.
It takes
No, not-
15
yeah, that's right. And
damage.
this rapier is magical.
The scale-like,
Why did you
the
do 34
snake-like.
minus
Well, I'm
19?
describing it. The snake-like scales that have acted as a protection layer, the temporary HP, as I'm flavoring it, slinks away under your blow as it takes the remainder 15 damage to its health pool.
Ooh, okay. And then, gonna move over here. And I'm gonna bonus action Hexblade Curse Merilith.
Counterspell.
That's not a spell.
It's not
Also,
a spell.
she doesn't have a
Ability.
reaction, right? Because she used her parry.
It's a feature? It's
Dang.
it's another feature?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hexblade Clerk is a feature. Hex is a spell.
Good use of it.
And she can take a reaction any turn.
That
Correct.
was my turn.
She can take an extra reaction on top of the once a round reaction. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
She's a reactive creature. If that's the end of your turn, Nope. Turn. Go ahead and take your turn. I'm just counting my
Okay.
legendary actions.
Crossing to over here, I have 35 movement. And I will go bash at her. So, attack 1.
20
Dirty 20.
will waste her reaction to parry for the first strike.
Okay. Okay. Second attack. 16 is a miss. But then I
Yeah.
have bonus action.
How
Reverse.
big is- Never mind.
22 to hit.
22 does pierce through her armor class. She can no longer parry that.
She is resistant to cold.
She is.
Okay, so that I know. So that's 8 plus 2, 10.
All right. Confident in her battle stance, you can't really gauge whether or not she's slowing down. She's a whirlwind of blades. You can't tell if she's bloodied. You can't tell if she's into it. She's fighting with such wrath that it is as if she entered fresh to battle. I'm going to keep her health pool hidden for the sake of suspense. Alrighty then. Anything to follow up?
Nope, that's it.
Nia.
Nia will move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that's short range. And she will have limited range of her spells on the size of this. Take one more step forward, and she was use her bonus action to move her spiritual sword forward. 5, 10, 20. And use her action to once more pull the bells upon this creature. Dang.
Your cantrip does not take hold.
There you go. And that's full movement, bonus action, and action for Nia.
Alright, charging up the stairs to take a stance between Nia and Riot is the four-armed demon.
Opportunity.
I'm aware. Yes.
Kill it.
Nia,
Kill it.
17 hits.
if not, Nia also gets to take attack of opportunity.
13. As he ascends, then it's going to be one pincer attack against Nia and one against you right at disadvantage.
Nia took attack of opportunity because it went around her.
Yep. Go for it if you want to use your reaction. Go for it.
Actually, no, it's
I'm
about
in
to
this
attack me.
square right
Keep
here,
my
by the
reaction.
way.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep my reaction because it's about to attack me.
Nia, against you, it is a 11 to hit, missing. And against you, right, it's a choice pincer attack.
Misses.
Misses. It's going to go ahead and cast a spell. Nia, it's going to go ahead and dispel your spiritual weapon.
Because if I remember correctly, dispel automatically happens on a level 2 or lower, right?
3 or lower.
Right. Actually, 3 of them. Yeah.
Okay.
End of its turn. Alexandria.
Okay, I stand up and I charge to her. Yeah, straight attack, nothing fancy. 10. That doesn't.
Yeah.
10 misses for the initial attack.
Yeah.
No. Oh no.
14 plus 1. Yeah, both attacks means I reckon.
Correct.
And bonus action, I'll sanctuary myself.
Okay, it's under the concentration spell. Can you hold on protection against good and evil and sanctuary at the same time?
Sanctuary doesn't require concentration.
Not concentration, yeah.
Great. Alright. End of turn?
End of turn, yeah.
Both you, then, Alexandria, and Turrent, DC 19 dexterity saving throws as she massively whips her tail around like a whip.
Oh man.
Oh my god, this woman. Fail.
You know what happens on a fail. You know the drill. As Riot takes his turn.
So did I know if this creature had reach or not then?
Of course.
Because where I was... Okay.
Would have not attempted to hit you otherwise.
Okay. Since he has reach, I know he could reach me here, 5, 10. He can still reach me there. 5, 10.
Look at those
Right,
arms
we'll
and you
move
tell
over.
me if it has reach.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So I was here.
Holy-
I'm going to move out of his reach. Going to move
Mhm.
here, so he gets an attack of opportunity. So I use 10.
Gladly.
Natural 1 again.
No.
What? No, not. It's not 1 on the attack of opportunity. Riot is going to cast Charm Monster again on this creature, trying to charm it. Again.
The real boss is the monsters we've brought all along.
Yeah, that's what I'm fearing out, because like they're going to attack my teammates that are right there if I don't get this creature charmed.
8.
8. He has 1 more, doesn't he?
Come on, Riot.
I just like pulling the... Oh.
Yeah! Oh, fuck, he's charmed. Woo! That's lucky. All
Nice,
right.
man.
I don't have concentration on it because it's not a concentration spell. The creature is now charmed by me for 1 hour. Oh, thank God. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to use Archer against this creature here. To attack. Sorry, form. 24 to hit.
Hits.
9 plus 7 is
Got it.
16 plus another 5 is 21.
Right. That hits.
So 21 damage to him. And
Nice.
I'm going to slide down this wall and go 5, 10, 15, 20. Towards the water weird and be like, go attack the snake lady. And I have to go put out the dog. So Tom, if you could have the water weird just go and attack and try to hit the creature if you can.
No problem. Top of the round, we have Sizlifeth approaching the prone creatures over yonder. Just gonna approach 10 feet, slither forth, and make her multi-attack. 7 attacks.
I
6
live.
Yep. First attack is against the Blood Hunter. Advantage.
Nice.
Eyeless.
Oh.
Prone attacks. It's okay. It's low slashing damage. The worst enemy is the poison that follows. We have 23 slashing damage. And then a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please.
You have advantage on
Against
that.
poison?
It
With
is a
aura
poison, yes.
protection.
It
Oh,
is
wait.
So,
The protection was given on Siegfried, not on Torrent, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it was
sorry.
on me.
Sorry,
Okay.
I thought it was Jackie Siegfried.
No, it's against Torrent. However, I am immune to poison
awesome. It's wasted on you
and poison condition.
because of your mutant
So,
mutant
yes,
condition. Nice.
because of all the mutagen in me. So I stick my tongue at her. Just go away, you bitch.
Right. Nice.
So that was number 1.
Okay.
I
so
took the damage out.
against Sir Siegfried, it is a longsword attack. Advantage because prone. Am I? Okay.
Come at me. Come on.
12.
Yeah.
Another one against Siegfried. And another roll from the Blood Hunter for
Coming.
Eyeless. Well, it doesn't. It hit his AC, but there it is.
Yeah.
Then we have a roll against Alexandra Eisenbrand.
That's a miss.
Torrent coming in clutch.
Another one against Alexandra Eisenbrand. Might miss
Lawrence
if
is
it's
easily
nope.
the MVP in this fight.
Yeah, he's a freaking honest. Without it, man, we're
Wait,
freaking.
I have Sanctuary.
Needs to make a wisdom saving throw to be attacked.
Yeah. DC 16.
True.
Succeeds.
It was actually a
Shake.
wisdom
Okay.
saving throw.
Okay. It would have been even higher.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Chip pass. Yeah,
16 slashing damage as the sword lands, and then one last attack on.
Come at me!
Yeah, you asked for it.
Me!
Do me! Me next! Ooh! 23 minus 5 is a crisp 18.
No.
No. Okay, so that's that.
Damage to me is a 1.
6 with its longsword and 1 with its tailed. You're a problem, Blood Hunter. Tail attack against you. It's gonna be 26 minus your
Yep, coming up.
modifier.
What's your
-4.
what's
20.
your AC?
22 still hits.
Unfortunate. It is 14 additional bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Nope, immune to grapple. Mutagen.
Bruh, I hate this subclass. What is this bullshit?
What are you guys using?
What the fuck? Alright.
What is mutagen?
I fucking don't know. I stopped asking questions a while ago. She's gonna just
Put it in
fucking
the chat,
end of turn.
Immune to grapple, restrain condition.
Nice. Boom.
Two slam attacks from the water elemental against Sizlifeth. The first one gets parried, and the second one misses. It tries its best. Siegfried, you are prone. What is your turn?
I stand up and I flank. Can I flank with the water elemental?
Yeah, it's charmed by Riot, therefore
It's
you're an
friendly.
ally.
Okay.
Not to mention that you're flanking with your squire, yeah?
Oh, true. Okay.
I'm back.
Boom. I'm attacked twice.
Does she get to use a reaction against him?
If she wants to, yeah. So, we have 21 gets parried, 17 misses. You have wasted her reaction for the turn.
That's it. Can't do nothing else.
Alright. Mechanic for every fight, Julian.
Is can I stand on the left side of the map like we could the right side?
As long as you're not past the wall.
The wall being the barrier of the map.
Yeah. I realized way too late, maybe like 3/4 into this fight, that these are actually walls because of forced perspective. But whatever. It's fine. Let's do
floor
it.
now.
Yeah, it's floor now. Maybe it's like
Floor is lava.
Let's say it's like slanted, towards the center of the temple. It's like slanting up the roof. Nice alien shapes.
And I'm gonna move here and then cast Fairy Fire.
So, are you casting this on the water weird?
Yeah, he got in my way, okay? It's
Cool. Water weird rolls
So-
a dexterity saving throw.
and so does the snake.
Failing.
Okay. You didn't hit it. If you do damage to it, it will turn against us.
It's not doing any damage.
I know. That's what I'm just saying.
Please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on, what dice?
Please. Yes.
Fuck.
No.
So,
He passes by one.
so you fairy fire the water weird.
No.
Unfortunate.
But fairy fired the element or the ward. Ward? Weird.
Water weird. Well, the water elemental.
Cool. Anything else in your turn?
What's the range on Hex? Real quick.
Didn't you already
30,
hex
30
her?
feet. Different type of hex.
Ah.
I think 30 feet.
But you cannot cast
It's
two
90
spells
actually.
in the same turn.
Yeah.
Oh, does that apply to
Yeah.
scrolls as well? Because I don't
If it's-
actually have the hex spell. I'm reading a scroll.
If it's a spell.
Yeah,
does.
it does apply to
Yeah.
spell scrolls, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we went over that with
Uh.
me, where I have like Cure Wounds as a skill, but it still counts as a spell, even though I don't use a spell slot to use it.
I will bonus action to dash back here, and that is my turn.
Turned.
Okay. Half movement, stand up. Whoop. And then whack, whack, whack. Actually, whack, whack. Yeah, I'll just move one down to flank with. Weird. I do have, yes. Okay, so flanking. Just make sure it does a +2. Okay, so that's a fail. Second attack, flanking.
Hmm.
Come on,
23 to hit.
23 just misses with reactive parry.
Okay, bonus action. $22 to hit.
Hits.
What's 1/2 of 1?
1.
Okay, so 5 + 1, 6 points damage.
6 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Crossing her swords and sending them sort of sparking against each other, she's going to go ahead and take a legendary action to reposition. Taking 2 actions to teleport.
This bitch, man. Stay.
Shit.
Nice
Nia.
spot.
Oh.
Nia is going to use her bonus action to resummon her sword, and it will be resummoned at higher level 3 instead of 2. Great. Here.
Spiritual
and-
weapon doesn't do more damage unless it's 4th level.
Yes.
No, for every level over.
No, for
Double
every
check
2
it.
level.
Read
Here's
it.
the spell
When you
for
cast spell slot 3rd or higher damage increases for every 2 slots level above 2nd.
That's fine. That
You
does.
need to put it at 4th
That's-
level.
It will be 4th level. Just make it fun.
No fun allowed,
Um,
Megan. If I'm not allowed to have fun,
it's
you're not allowed to have no
attack.
fun. It's the rules.
It shall attack. It does attack. It's
Hold on, Nia, we're coming.
attack.
23 strikes to Glasbarrow for a total of
13. Because it's force damage.
Did you cast it at 4th level after all?
I did.
I've never seen an
Yes.
upcasted spiritual weapon. Interesting. Strike. The creature still stands before you, looming, rendered bleeding.
And for her action, she will follow suit from her spiritual sword and brandish her rapier and attack the creature. Flanking or any of those other fun things. Too. Boo.
Miss.
Misses. And she will take the time to yeet. If it would like to take its reaction, go forth.
You're still in range of it right now.
I'm going further back. I just want to see. It doesn't hit me.
Once you leave a 10-foot range, it will strike for 14 to hit.
It's keep going.
Hmm.
It doesn't get to take a second one.
Nope.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that is the end of Naya's turn.
All right. At the beginning of its turn, the Guardian is going to go ahead and leap down, give chase. 1 pincer attack at disadvantage against Riot as a passerby strike. 17 misses. 1 normal strike against Nia, pincer, attempting to grapple. Natural 20.
Oh,
Grappling.
it's not that bad. Damn, it's not that bad.
It's going to go ahead and extend its 2 more human hands forward, form a sigil in the air, and send forth, casting an orb of darkness centered at the group over yonder. Let me draw that. Darkness is... how big?
15 diameter. 15 radius.
15-foot radius, thank you. So let me just draw that as a nice dark orb. Starting from Alexandria, 15... Perfect.
Eat.
At the end of the Glazerbaru's turn, my Sizlifeth is going to take her last legendary action of this round to Horror Nimbus. Sizlifeth magically emits scintillating multicolored colors from her blades. Each creature within 60-foot range that can see this light, so this will be just you, Riot, you, Melina, and you, Julian, because the other ones are blinded by darkness. Make me a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, please.
You said it was a 60-foot range?
Yep.
27
I'm 60 feet away
save.
from her.
Oh, you're just out of reach. Fair enough.
Yep.
Melina is Naya is 26 when his wisdom saves, so we will save.
Wow.
I have plus 10 to the wisdom.
The 2
Thanks.
creatures with the best wisdom saves. Mine is like a 3.
Alexandra then takes her turn. You are prone.
Yeah, I'm not super
Okay.
wise.
She stands up and she screams, takes her weapons off. I think, yeah, she's on range. I can see her, right?
Out of the darkness, you can see, yeah?
Yeah, so she taps the shield and like the waves get to the mirror, and one of her weapons start to get red hot as I cast heat metal. Choose the sword that you like.
One of the swords just gets hot.
Yeah.
Isn't she wearing armor? Why not target that?
I mean, she can try to
Look at
do
the
a-
boob armor.
she can do a
I
constitution.
could have trained her.
She's wearing an armor.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know, like
I look at her picture.
if she's
Yeah.
wearing metal.
That counts as armor.
That's cruel,
Get the
man.
metal bra.
Are you making the demon strip?
I mean, if she has armor, I'll cast it on the armor, but I'm assuming she is not.
It's your call, man. It's your spell.
Bracers. She has bracers.
Yeah, I cannot hear. What do you say, Tom? Sorry.
It's your call, man. It's not armor per se, but it's made of metal.
Well, it seems like I'm gonna take her bikini, I guess.
Yeah. Show it up, bullets.
Fucking owl.
Owl? White owl?
He's the owl, as in pain.
Would this be like auto crit because of where it's burning?
No.
Okay, roll the damage for 5 fire damage. She is
13 fire damage. Resistance, yeah.
she's so badass resistant to that shit that she's gonna keep her flaming tits on. For the sake of me not getting demonetized.
Okay.
Can't be losing the monetizations on the 6 viewers you got.
No, man.
But yeah, I still like take her weapons off. Like it helps. That's all for me. Actions and bonus actions.
So I love it between the choice of not giving her one of her 6 attacks. You're like, nah, tits on fire.
Let me see them.
I mean, her
How
I mean, her
desperate.
attacks kind of haven't been doing shit the entire time.
Speak should get hit.
Tell that to that nat 20 that did like 50 on a round.
Fair enough.
Oh god.
Alright, cool.
Tom is literally putting like fire. on
Anything else on your turn, man?
No, I spent everything on that.
That
Riot.
shit's gonna be well done at the end. God damn.
All you hear from Right is the burning nips of fire. Burn. Sorry.
I'm gonna kill you. All 6 attacks are on you, Nick. I don't know why I'm spreading my attacks in the party. I'm just gonna attack one person from here on in.
Oh Jesus, right? What'd
Giving
you
our
do?
fan a show. Swifty will be happy,
Uh,
hopefully laughing.
Riot, he can't see her because she's up on a pedestal right now, right?
She's looming.
She's looming.
Yeah.
Because Riot doesn't want to get into exact melee with her per se. Riot is going to move, give this guy an attack of opportunity. 5, 10.
He already took that when Nia.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Move there. Guiding bolt on her. Come on.
How interesting. Hold on. Can I parry this? As 5C against 1 melee attack. That makes more sense. I was like, can you parry a guiding bolt? That would be awesome.
24 for
Hits.
8 radiant damage.
8 radiant.
And then
Some
I'm
low damage roll for guiding bolt. Isn't it like 48 or something?
yeah, I rolled a 2, 3, 1, 2. I was not expecting that.
Okay, she's highlighted.
And then Riot is going to take his Starry Form Archer attack and shoot it.
At advantage.
Yeah, at advantage. 28 to hit.
7 radiant.
No, I gotta roll another d8. I gotta fix this.
Mm-hmm.
7 plus another 5, so another 13, so that's 20 radiant damage.
I got you. No problem.
Isn't the 5 only plus? Wasn't the plus 5 only added once?
Maybe, yeah.
I added the correct damage.
14
so
plus
good.
5.
Mhm.
Okay, 14 plus 5 is 19.
Sounds good.
And then I'll move away from Naya so shit doesn't get real to her. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Alright.
And yeah.
Ivan rolled 2d8 fire damage as the flaming brazier continues doing its roasting damage.
No, it's only on my turn, not yours.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I have to cast it with a bonus action every time to do the damage.
You can use a bonus action on each of your
Nice, okay.
to cause this damage again.
Okay, cool. So, top of the round then. It's like playing chess at this point. Can't grapple the Blood Hunter, can't poison the Paladin.
Is she concentrating on the darkness?
No, that's this creature here. Concentrating on it.
Okay.
I'll put a concentration token on him for the sake of. Alright then. Sizlifeth is going to go ahead and slither down at her speed to take position here. She's going to go ahead and strike 6 times against Nia.
I can't see for one thing.
It's going to be. She is grappled. Let me read if grapple is a restraint. I don't believe so. I think it's just grapple.
No,
it's just
a straight attack.
Guys, I can read. I can read. I just want to follow. It's just a grapple. It's all good. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You're welcome.
Oh shit.
What misses?
3
So
misses.
The last. Okay, so on the first one hits. The 26 hits.
Wait, Tom. She has disadvantage on every attack.
No, it don't.
Yeah, she does
Yeah,
because of
she...
Flame Brazier debuff.
Yeah.
So 20 hits, 16 misses, 12 misses. So 20 hits for 13 slashing damage.
So the 20 on the 20, because that you went too fast. But
Yeah.
I use
Wings?
because we're at top of the round. So I use my reaction to use protective wings on that attack. On the 20. So the
It's
26
actually
hit,
it's on the 26.
No, it's 20. The disadvantage.
Yeah,
but
disadvantage.
disadvantage 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, so on the 20, it misses because I use my protective wings. Poof. My AC becomes 22 for that attack. And then the 16 misses.
The
Next.
12 misses.
Well, he needs to roll again for it.
I
Well,
have-
12 also misses.
I have 3 more
Or-
attacks remaining. I'm just looking to see if this AC stays for the rest of the round.
No, it only
No, it's only
applies
one
to that.
Okay, so let me toggle on disadvantage because I'm on fire, and it's 3 more attacks against Nia. 1, 2, 3. 21, natural 1, and 18. 18 meets and beats.
So does the 21. So 2 attacks hit.
For a total of 27 slashing damage.
Sounds good.
And then tail attack against Nia. 13 misses.
Now, like, she could be grappled again.
Yeah, but the grappler matters. Okay. Take her away, she says as she will reposition her ally. And he'll take you with him up the cliff. Toward the edge of the abyss. Alright. We have end of Sizlifeth's turn. It is Waterweird's turn.
Waterweird is going to move up to here and go punch, punch. I need to open up his sheet because I don't have
Shift,
it yet.
double click on a token.
I did. I already got it.
Okay.
Slam, slam. 22 and 16.
Do you aim for each tit, extinguishing the fire?
No, I aim for the belly.
I don't get shit in this
Smack in
fight.
the belly. Boom, 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 boom.
Alright, well both attacks miss because 18 misses and 22 gets parried.
Watch the baby.
No, the Waterweird's just staring at the glowing flames, like entranced.
I mean, oh. Eyes up here, buddy.
Exactly.
Alright.
He's getting wet from the heat.
Get
Sorry.
man.
Anything else on your turn? Anything else on your turn?
No, the Waterweird has nothing else. I don't
Okay,
think.
end of turn. She's going to commit all 3 of her legend actions to Steel Wind Strike once more, choosing 5 targets within 30-foot range. Starting with the Waterweird. First strike
Yeah,
at 14 misses.
hits. I think it hits. At
Hits?
14 armor
Wow.
class.
Okay. Taking force damage against Riot then.
Ouch.
Yeah, it hits.
19 hits. That'll be
Oh wait, what on me?
on
19
you.
misses.
19 misses because it's a disadvantage because of your cloak and everything else. On Nia then, a strike of
Oof.
21
Nice.
21.
for 26 force damage against Nia. Against
Nia's still alive.
Alexandra Eisenbrandt, we have a Steel Wind Strike of 17. And against
Miss.
Julian, we have a Steel Wind Strike of 20.
Misses.
Going into this battle with the including the temporary hit points, Nio had 105 HP, by the way.
Ending her legendary action, Steel Wind Strike, she ends it next to Nia. Siegfried.
Oh my god, she's so shifty, bro. Okay, I'm gonna just. Man.
General of the Calamity. That's what you want to challenge.
Face my sword. I will dash.
Fuck yeah, suck dick. Where are they?
I'm a dash.
Oh my god, you actually drew it.
forward.
That's
I think that's where I got it.
I mean, like, how am I gonna even doff the fucking metal brazier? It's gonna take her time, and at this point, after burning for this long, can you imagine the damage of taking it off? I'm not gonna do that. Might as well fucking fuck it. This adventurous text.
Show it. Show it.
Paladin, ladies and gentlemen. Purest soul.
Paladin.
Show it.
Even
Paladin
holy man
loves
have
you.
weakness.
Are you able to
I
just
think
walk
so.
straight up? I think this is like a giant cliff.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a cliff.
Well,
There's like
of-
what?
This and this
Like
would be the same
five-
level.
At least 10 feet up, isn't it?
I'll probably just end up like probably like around here then.
You're just moving up?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm just moving.
Just the king chasing the
Gotta
rook.
take the
Okay,
stairs, man.
Julian.
Yeah. Goddamn.
Alright, I'm going to bonus action to dash as I run. Way here.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then I will cast Booming Blade on this fiend that took Nia.
Looking for that roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
It's a miss.
The first low roll. It is unfortunately a miss.
Okay. Anything else to follow?
That is my turn.
Turret.
Okay. I will summon the barracudas from my armor. Which means that when I
Barracuda.
dash, I will action dash to over here and make one attack against that demon. Flanking with Julian. $22 to hit for
Hits.
resistant to cold.
Yes.
Okay, 11.
The creature is finally upon death's door, slowing down, barely maintaining concentration upon its spell. Yep.
Yeah. And I cannot use bonus action because I did not use the attack action. I dashed. So I'm done.
When you take the dash action, you make a single weapon attack as part of the same action, which was this. Okay, cool. I'm just reading. Okay, sounds good. Nia, you are grappled, wounded.
That's okay. Nia will begin her turn by opening a dimensional door to bring herself. Where's everybody? Why is everybody so far? That works. She will use dimensional door to teleport herself out of grapple and into right here. And no longer grapple because she teleported herself out of grapple using dimensional door. That was her action, and then as a sorry. And then as a bonus action, she is going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Like you
Eh,
can't
you
do it
you
with
cannot-
dimensional.
You cannot do it because you use a spell at the beginning as an action.
Dimensional door is a spell.
Yes.
Actually, it is a
no,
spell,
it's her cloak.
but
It's
you're
her
using
cloak.
your cloak. But does a cloak make you cast the spell?
Yes.
No, it's an ability of the item.
Yes, the answer to the question is yes.
It's a spell, yeah.
Yep. So. Okay. Never mind then. She. Fine. She will simply go with the. She's going to use her bonus action to move her sword up, and it shall attack the creature. That's a bonus action. And it's still at a higher level. So that's the level it was summoned at.
20 hits for a total of 7.
Ignore the one. It's 7.
The creature still stands, but barely. Anything else on your turn?
That is it.
Okay, clapping its...
Actually, no, so she has movement, sorry. She's gonna move.
Yep. As the sword moves away, the demon forms a sigil in the air and then crushes it with both its hands, chanting a prayer and then touching both palms upon Sizlifeth's body. It's going to go ahead and dispel the...
Gonna move.
You want to move?
Yeah.
Go ahead and move.
5, 15, 25, 30. Hi, Alexandria.
Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
That's it. Thank you.
Okay, he's going to go ahead and dispel the heat metal spell on the creature. I believe it's below level 3, right?
It's below level 3.
Okay, it's going to go ahead and dispel that. We gave you enough fun with that one.
Unfortunate.
And it's going to go ahead and do 2 pincer attacks on Julian.
Oh, it needs to. The creature that my sword attacked, doesn't it need to make a con save?
Against to maintain the darkness that nobody's inside? Sure, we'll make that. Against 7 damage? Let's do that. 21. Yeah. So anyway, 2 pincer attacks.
Oh,
25 against Julian for 5 bludgeoning damage and you're grappled. Thank Christ.
I will reaction cast shield.
Yeah! Fuck! Can I have one thing, Julian? One single thing! That's all I ask for. Holy shit, man! You cast shield and you deflect the pincer. God, I hate playing against this party. This is so ass. Alexandra, take your turn.
I'm not rewinding time anymore. I'm playing with timeline.
Oh my god. Might as well bring fucking silvery barbs back. Who cares? Jesus. Alexandra, Eisenbrat.
Well, technically, the bard can get that.
I saw him dragging Dia to the abyss.
You guys are not getting another long rest in another 24 hours. I don't care. You guys are going like this for the Netherdeep with all these resources drained.
Hit metal.
No,
We'll burn the rest of the day slowly for partying, getting drunk and partying.
Do I get a save against heat metal, or is it just fucking...
No! No.
Roll damage
Metal
again.
Yeah, of course, boy, like... It's me gaming.
Just casting it again.
Same place?
I'll use the darkness that he's using.
To the same place, Peter. Burn your face.
Fucking roll damage. 6?
6 damage. Yeah.
Okay, 3 because she doesn't give a shit. Alright.
That's it. No action, bonus action, nothing else.
Riot.
Fed up one last time. Gonna guiding bolt her. Come on. 11 to hit. Fuck. Misses. Yeah. In frustration. Oh, why am I doing it at advantage? Normal. And then going to use Starry Archer on her. 13 to hit, miss. That's. And then right will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all you can do. Are you con on something? No, I'm not. I'm sorry for him, Archer. It's a wild shape ability.
No, I know.
Just gonna slither down in this direction, just charge toward you, Eisenbrand, Alexandra. Just gonna command her demon to drop the fucking darkness spell that you're hiding in.
Good, small.
Let's drop that.
You want revenge?
And she's gonna go ahead and Steel Wind Strike from here. We have first Steel Wind Strike against the Paladin. Prince Ali, Glorious C, Alababwa, what's your name anyway? Siegfried. I'm getting delirious at this point. Jesus Christ. It's disadvantage because my tits are on fire. Natural 1, who cares?
No!
What do you mean, no? Second Steel Wind Strike against the Water Elemental. It is a 19 to hit, striking 4. And 34 damage. How is things still at almost full HP?
How much HP does he have? God damn.
Jesus. Anyway, that's 34 force damage to Water Elemental. Alright, are you on top of that?
Right? Am I on top of him? No, I'm to the side of him.
I'm gonna
No,
fucking
like,
punch
yeah,
your face
I
in, Will.
have
I swear to God, Will!
Yeah, I have been. Yes.
Okay.
He hasn't been taking any
So-
damage.
34 force damage. It 2 damage last turn, too. Anyway, second strike is on Will at disadvantage. 21 to hit. Holy
that
shit.
hits me.
Oh shit, I actually hit him. Jesus. 36 force damage. Now we're cooking with fire.
You
Nia,
suck.
fourth strike misses you. And then
36.
the actual target, Eisenbrand, is a 26.
I'm gonna reaction that.
Okay.
No.
What-
It's a miss.
What do you mean reaction? No. What is that?
I parry with my sword using cutting words from the bar.
I don't like you. I don't like this build.
You know I like reactions, man.
I don't even remember this. Alright, she's gonna end her turn there, and bonus action...
And I wanted to
Give me
do
a
something,
soul.
but I wanted to
Yeah.
let you... No, I cannot do it. Forget it. I only have one reaction.
Issue within range to do this. She is just within range to rally. Wow. Alright, rallied.
Waterweir didn't take any damage last turn.
No, it's okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We have Waterweir's turn actually now that we're talking about that.
Waterweird, go save her.
Waterweir is still fairy fired.
I know, the whole... Wait, who fairy fight her?
I just figured Joey would drop
he is?
concentration
Oh, yeah.
on that.
we forgot about that.
5, 10...
That a roll natural
15,
20 against the...
20.
No, I didn't. Okay. Would have been funny if I did.
It was against Riot.
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it. So what's the Waterweir doing?
Moving behind her and smacking her in the slithery ass. Because it really can't do much, and I don't want to take off the heat metal.
Roll for it,
So
man.
she's just gonna punch.
So he's attacking non-metal surfaces.
It doesn't
19 to
matter
hit.
if you make her wet. It's magic. I'm still concentrating, so...
I mean, you're just smacking it.
Put
and
that one
doing
in the
nothing.
yearbook, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't matter if you make it wet. It's magic.
It's magic.
Again, he's not doing anything.
A 19 gets blocked. I don't know why I rolled that. Gets parried.
Yeah.
We
Ladies,
have
wear this to the pool.
Siegfried. Ain't mine misery.
Yo, man, this girl keeps freaking running away. You know what? I'm gonna freaking...
Teleporting away all over
Yeah,
the
man.
place.
Face my
Siegfried
sword!
can't do it there.
It's just like the king chasing the rook. That's all I'm imagining.
Face me!
She's
Nah,
scared
I'm
of him.
Yeah, man, she freaking...
You can't?
On my nat 20s. I'm gonna sheath my sword and equip one of my javelins. Is that a free action?
Sure.
Item
Okay.
interaction.
And
Why not?
I will... Yeah, I'm gonna freaking throw it. I didn't freaking... Because I didn't think I was gonna... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I have it here. Yeah, I'm gonna throw 2. Oh!
At advantage because
Is
Oh,
the
no,
disadvantage is only on her attacks, right?
Yeah, correct. So 26 hits for with the second javelin.
So doesn't the 27 count as the second one? Because he's throwing 2?
No, 26 hits with the second javelin for 12 piercing damage, half mundanely. As the javelin finds its mark, do you follow up?
No, I can't do much.
That's correct. She learns, as you do. Julian.
Alright. This bastard got 30 more temporary hit points on top of his HP. I'm gonna bonus action steady aim. And then green point blade. I'm not flanking, I gotta turn that off. Or...
You are flanking, actually.
Yeah, I'm the other side.
Oh! Didn't see that. Thank you, Torn. For 24, 31 damage. Okay.
$27. Remember the fire is resisted.
Right. And that's my turn.
I'm just doing quick maths. You shatter most of its temporary shield. The vile magic, the vile abyssal magic, shredding away. Turn to follow up.
Okay. Attack 1. +2. The +2 was not part of it, but still would be 2 hit for 11 damage.
Crimson Ride is lightning damage?
The Crimson is cold.
Cold. Resisted, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that was 11. And second one, it will be 9. And bonus action.
Jesus Christ.
9.
Wow. That's a perfect lethal. How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Nice.
I just slice him from right shoulder down to left belly.
And he falls. Destroyed.
Okay.
Good teamwork.
Yeah.
Yvonne, no more dispel magic.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Freaking jump this girl, man.
And not use my bonus action. That's my turn.
Nia.
Nia is going to head up at this point. She's going to...
Nia, get in here!
She is going to, in one hand, hold her Stone of Aeon, and in the other, take out unclip her Sunburst pendant from her S and raise her hands to the sky and bring forth the dawn.
She casting light?
Down.
No, she's casting dawn.
But I know dawn, but is she just illuminating the place? Right?
Nope, it's an attack.
Oh, okay. What does it do?
Dawn.
Just put it over in chat.
I
think this is the spell that
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought she was casting daylight. I was like, she's just making it brighter.
I am casting dawn.
I was gonna
The
say,
light
that
of
sounds
dawn shines
familiar.
down
I
on a
was
location you
like, oh, yeah.
specify until the end of the day.
Yeah.
The cylinder of bright light glimmers there. Light sunlight. When the cylinder appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw, taking radiant damage.
This is the center here that I have marked. It goes out.
When the
30
cylinder
feet
appears,
from
each
here.
creature in it, meaning also your allies. So what's going on there?
They're right here.
She's,
I don't-
she's casting it in the bottom south.
Okay,
So
I'm
Here.
gonna
So it goes up to like here.
30-foot radius.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
That's lucky, because if that hit the water weird,
No. I picked my spot deliberately. Thank
Big
you
spell.
very much.
That's a big sunshine.
That's basically...
Hey, Nia, could you draw a circle this big? Just draw around my marker, please. Just need marker or whatever, or a circle tool. Just so I know how far it reaches on the metal bat.
Nope. Give me
What do
the.
What do you mean
from
no?
here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need to figure out how to use these damn stinking
From one corner to the other.
like that, and then I can move it probably.
Yeah, you sure can.
Give me circle. Circle, come here.
Okay, you know, it's okay.
There we
It's
go.
okay. I got
Like
it.
that.
It's okay.
Something like that.
It's okay. I'll do it. End the pain. Okay, cool.
I
Sunshine.
think that's about 30.
Make that wall nice and large. That's a big spell. Alrighty then, what are we rolling there? 40-10 radiant, please.
I did roll. Like it's a con save.
How much total? Because I saw also
7.
bonus there.
It doesn't have that radiant. That
Okay.
extra radiant, that extra 6, that's not there. But it's a con save.
I take half.
Of 35 to 17.
Stars like
Big damage roll.
Yeah. Nice.
40-10? It's a maximum of 40.
Yeah, and so that was her action, and that was casting a spell. She didn't have that many bonus actions right now. She is going to do some measuring. Is it 60 feet from any section of it or from the center of it? Just from any part of the cylinder, right?
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nia is going to back out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as a bonus action, she will move forward her sword. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Eisenheimer.
So guys, she will also shout out to the group, do not enter the dawn. It will burn you.
Just Alexandra's in there with sunglasses on, just tanning. No, good. Just a nuke detonating mere inches away from your face. No, it's fine.
Light reflecting from the
Yeah.
burning cheek, you know.
Yeah,
Do
I
not
feel like
enter the sunlight.
it's
It
the
will
ray
burn.
from years of wars. Like, oh. It's my turn. Okay.
I guess.
First round, I swing my sword, trying to stab her. A 14, I'm pretty sure it doesn't hit. And I go for the second. 17. 6. No hit on that either.
No.
But bonus action, I burn her. So 2d8s. 8 fire damage.
4. Yep.
That's it for me. Be right back.
Riot.
Riot looks at Sizlifeth.
Yeah.
You called us weak. You called us unworthy. Now it's time for your life to be forfeit.
I'm
Riot
only
will
just
lift up
beginning.
Riot lifts up his starry archer and fires. 18 for 17. 18 to hit.
Meets and beats.
Does 17 radiant damage. And then Riot will cast Primal Savagery, and Siegfried will see all of a sudden Riot's mouth open as his fangs grow, acid drips from it, and his right claw, and his claws come out, and acid starts dripping from his claws. And Riot runs up, jumps, and tries to sink his claws into her chest.
Oh my god.
And it's only like a 15 feet jump, so he can make it. And she's lower than him. So I'm gonna run, jump. 20 to hit.
Hit gets. She just catches you with the flat end of her sword and flings you off with a parry.
Talisman Omen. as a reaction. 1d6.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 to hit does not hit. No, meets and beats with her parry. Jesus, yeah.
Right, sinks in his claws deep into her chest. As she tries to bat him away, he'll block it with her shield as he jumps and just right in the center, just above, like just between her collarbone and where her is, sinks in his claws and just shreds out.
Oh man, he's freaking grabbing a freaking handful.
He's gonna go and disrobe her.
He's going for it.
He's just gonna
He knows
rip
what he
down.
wants. He knows what he wants.
He's going to embarrass her.
All right, as you cling on there to the certain mass, shredding at flesh, you watch, the rest of you, as 6 swords pivot 180 toward Riot, and she sinks them one by one through Riot into her own chest. If I die, you die with me.
Oh shit!
All right,
Well,
we have
best part about this?
6. Yeah.
Disadvantage everything.
Yeah. Tail strike first. To tether you close to her. It's gonna be a
Miss.
13 miss. What if?
Miss.
I'm sorry,
So
Tom.
she misses
It's-
Riot and she
it
stabs
was not my
herself.
intention, Tom. I'm sorry.
She literally has +9 to hit. You didn't get this lucky with the aboleth.
No, I didn't.
Riot was getting fucked up by the
So,
aboleth.
so everybody just heard this. Tom said he impaled his own boss.
Does that
Right.
mean that those attacks also apply to her AC?
No, she's sinking them into her chest, and Riot's just sitting there shifting. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
So this,
She takes 6 attacks.
did she kill herself? Is my question.
She sure wounded herself.
So how much damage did she take in total from that? Because when those nat 20s hit her,
Wrath, the sense of vengeance, was
She
her
would just take the
end
first
in
hit,
the end.
right?
As Riot digs his claws in and the swords fall one by one to follow. She coils in on her own self and drops dead before you, with Riot just action rolling out there, silhouetted by the light of the dawn behind. Sizlifeth is no more, ended by you and her own hand both.
as Riot falls down as she's dying and the death's going from her eyes, he'll say, "And you thought we were weak. Melora is the one you should have served. Now die and forever be gone." And with the last little bit of acid in his hand, he'll go up and just slice through her neck and let her head fall off.
That is the end of the snake.
You should have let Siegfried do that.
It's okay.
I'll be right back, guys. I need to go to the bathroom.
Some of the hands are still twitching if you if you're that thirsty.
Siegfried says, "It's okay," as he starts crying.
It's okay.
You want to keep the bikini? Watch out, it's hot.
For the safety,
Please
now
don't.
that the snake has gone down, for the safety of her party, Naya should dismiss
Yeah, can you?
like,
Yeah,
the
dismiss that.
dawn can set.
All that remains is smoke and smoldering stone, the smell of singed snake tail as this vile pocket dimension around you begins to shake like an earthquake. You begin to see rock crumble. The edges of this place begin to crumble into the void. Defying gravity, it slowly begins to break apart. The path begins to crumble beneath your feet, and you feel yourself ushered toward the portal. Your job here is done. The weapon is hollowed. Let this place be collapsed. So,
Before we go, is the lantern still there?
yes.
Her lantern?
Yes.
I grab it.
Okay.
Can I grab one of her swords?
Sure. It is a curved
Right,
scimitar-like
right.
sword with snake-like motifs along the metal, almost worked into the weave of the steel.
If there's
One of you
another
grab her
sword,
kitty bra.
what?
One of you have to grab her titty bra.
No,
No,
Ride
God.
Ride's
The
taking
titty
her
bra
head.
is fused to the flesh, and it's best not to touch it at this point. It's real
Ride's
gross.
gonna take the head and one of the other swords that's there.
Snakes.
Sounds good.
The body starts to disappear, right, Tom?
The what?
The body is disappearing.
No, the body here remains.
Yeah. Then
Grab her braces.
yeah, like seeing that it's not wasting, I'll drag it outside. Try to take it to someone that may be
You
interested.
don't have the strength to drag a 25 foot long massive snake. Like, it's not.
Oh, with the power of friendship.
Okay, I'll bring my famous steed.
You would be able to drag her in usual circumstances, but I can't stress enough how in the next 20 seconds this place is collapsing in your hands.
10 seconds. Okay, no, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Sorry,
gotta go.
I missed that part.
Yep, gotta go.
You each get to grab one little
Karen-
item you wish, the claymore-sized swords, and yeah.
What
took
other
the-
items can we pick from her? Like, she has a necklace. I use an action to cast Detect Magic. Anything is magical from what I have. The lamp.
The lantern is magical. The swords were mostly poison. Whatever magic was imbuing them was the essence of Sizlifeth. The lantern is the only thing that really registers as magical on your end.
Okay, I'll grab the lamp. If
That's
not
already
already.
with the blood hunter. Yeah.
I'll cut her head and bring it with me.
Oh, Ride is already holding her head.
You both can hold her head.
Dragging it by-
You'll need to. Yeah.
You can go together, buddy system.
In that case, a sword just as a memory. Like, why not?
The water elemental helps you with the head as well.
Perfect.
Just toss it into him, like he'll carry it. Boom. As you.
Alright,
Right,
we
Back
gotta
to
go.
the
Yeah.
portal.
And then we'll leave.
Naya dismisses her sword and rushes towards the portal.
And
Right, just before we get to the portal, Riot will take the head in both hands and be like, "Thank you for all your help, Water Weird. You may go home now." And then we'll jump through, leaving the Water Weird behind so it doesn't actually attack us in the main area.
Oh, looking.
So long, my friend.
He just stays there in a stupor, I suppose, just staring. Alright, fair enough.
Well, it's one way to get rid of the Water Weird and let him just dismiss after an hour.
Or maybe he'll be forever trapped in your weapon, in your new crafted sword.
Tom, stop making it sad.
Oh,
man.
what a dick!
Now you have to fight the water weird to hollow the weapon. Alrighty. Fun session all.
I dismissed it.
Fun session all. Consider that over and done with. Riot, you and I will sit together and see how we can finalize this crafting of the weapon. And, in due time, you will craft your dream weapon fusing the Leviathan's tentacle and all that for a nice, interesting item.
It will
I'm
be
just-
great.
I'm pooped at this point.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was.
Yo,
intense.
Siegfried, MVP, those divine smites.
I don't know, man. Torrent was pretty freaking.
Bro, Torrent?
Yeah.
Torrent,
Yeah.
Siegfried,
Also,
he did some awesome shit.
Mm.
And the heat metal at the end, yeah.
That was crazy.
nice. That's a
I mean, how
turn
much
on top.
damage was avoided because she had disadvantage on like
That's
28
the big,
attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yes, there was like plenty of like crits that could have been like, oh,
That was
Yeah,
good
I-
teamwork.
That was really good teamwork.
yeah.
I think the best energy we've ever had was with this fight.
The fish fucked us up more than Maryland.
That's so true, bro. Man, the fish was soloing me and Riot. That was.
True. The fish literally, was 2 fish that were fucking all you guys up.
Yeah, and I was by myself with the other one.
Yeah, but the only issue was the radiant damage that was from the freaking drift orb, and then Naya putting Sacred Flame on it, which caused it to do like 30 damage to us in one turn.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Barrelith and 2 large fiends. walked away mostly unscratched, with like the exception of Nia, who I think took like 2 hits, one of which was a
Right.
big chunk of force damage.
I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
Counterspelling hit metal just for hit metal to be cast next turn is kind of cancer. Not gonna lie. It's just a little bit.
I mean, I was gonna do it again, Tom, as many times as necessary.
I have at will dispelled magic, and I'm like, why didn't I just not? I should have just kept him right by her side the whole time and just dispelled magic and stuff. But then I don't let you guys do anything. But boy, oh boy, did I just feel like ain't right.
Making
Just
those
like-
kinds of decisions, Toms, and you keep regretting them.
So
Like, she moved too fast. Like, I was also thinking on just taking her swords off without the hit metal, only with disarming attacks.
yeah, so Will, I don't know if you were still with us. I had a little template idea for the weapon you and I discussed, using the handle of the whip, the tentacle of the aboleth, to craft this hollowed vestige. And shape it in Milor's image, in the sea creature nature sort of image, to something along this. What do you think?
I'll read it.
That looks really good.
Just so
Oh my god.
just so we can have an item ready. Say you've taken time to work with your druid circle to and craft this item, and we can dive right back into Netherdeep come next session without spending an hour like doing more shopping and stuff.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Oh, sorry. You finish, guys.
I want to get Will's take on this item. Because he gave me an idea of what he wanted out of it, and I was like, this just sounds like an item I know, but make it a little bit better because it's like, the shell of a vestige.
This is the drow whip, right?
Yeah, it's an out of the abyss exclusive item, so I was like, let's bring it to the public domain a little bit. Yeah.
I remember an item like this back
In DIA.
DIA.
Yeah.
Does this one still have the 15-foot range to hit or no?
I think the only thing that I was kind of curious is if there would be like constrict manner that like if someone is wrapped up, if I can use like a bonus action or something like that to constrict and deal damage, like force damage was my only thing, or have barbed tentacles that deal a little bit of lightning or pierce or something.
I think there is an item similar to that. The staff of the handler, something like that.
Adder.
Yeah.
Staff of the adder. Or the drow matrons also have those kind of whips that have like the 3 tentacles.
I mean, like, why would you want to constrict if you're already dealing damage on hit with this weapon? You're saying I want to hit with this weapon, and then I want to use a bonus action to hit it again.
No, I said or action just use with constrict. Like if I have a creature constricted, like use an action as my attack to do force damage. If not, don't
If you
worry
hit the
about
target
it.
with all
Just
3
one.
tentacles, it must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, the speed is halved. It has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and it can't use direction as if it's being like restricted. Right? It's not so much a grapple. You want it to grapple?
Oh, okay. I was kind of thinking about like if I can cause it to do a grapple as well. Yeah, like if I get a creature I can use as a grapple to restrain or something, or remove them, make it easier for somebody to hit.
I'm gonna say yes, but you are nerfing this item. What it does now, it's
Okay,
much more powerful.
I was gonna
then
say
I'll leave it
that.
as-
Really good already.
And I'll leave it as is.
Grapple just means it's speed 0. I'm giving you like this advantage on dexterity saving throws. It's stuff that your team can yes and off. Grappling, reducing speed to 0. I mean, like Nia can blink in and out of that shit. Imagine what my monsters can do.
Melee attack roll. Oh, each tentacle makes a melee attack. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it can hit for
The
potential. It
only
still
thing
hits.
you do not have is the reach. It's not written.
Yeah.
It's still a latch, isn't it?
Oh, it's a whip.
A whip.
Oh, it's still a whip,
Yeah.
yeah.
So should it not still have like the reach of a whip?
No, but that's the thing. It's just not written. It's not written, quantified in the text, and it should be.
It's 15 feet reach, isn't it? Or is it 10 feet?
I mean, it can be different.
A
Oh, well,
whip is I'll tell you in a second. I can look it up. I will add more text to it. I just want to pass it by Will to see if he likes the template or if you want to change anything about it.
Yeah.
I don't mind changing it to a grapple. I'm just saying you're going to nerf it a little bit. A whip is a finesse reach weapon, meaning it has a reach of 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, 10 feet reach. Okay. Yeah.
Whereas
I'm good with this
the
template.
tentacle rod, which is the base of this item, I just made it. To direct each tentacle to attack a creature you can see within 15 feet of you. I can just add it in there.
So it'd be 15 feet, not 10 feet?
Yeah, 15 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really good with this template.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna get off now, eat some dinner. Night, guys.
Yeah,
you.
all right.
Awesome.
I'm
Tom.
so glad we're finally back. It was a great first session back. I'm sorry, Tom,
That was
but it was great
great,
for
yeah.
us.
What are you apologizing for? I'm glad you guys are having fun. It's absolute cancer to me. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm laughing along with you guys. It's just like, holy shit, that mutant build. I was like, what do you mean you get immune to being grappled or whatever? I'm like, what?
Yep.
A vestige does that, and he just gets it free. But I just mad Mercer for you. Just mad Mercer classes. Experiment with them. I
literally changed the status of the call to reflect the session. It's like not letting Tom do anything.
I have the Netherdeep, man. You saw what Netherdeep does. That's more than enough for me. This boss was like all homebrew experimentation of mine. I just want a boss that fucking is fast. Somebody who's snake-like and can go back and forth. I was just gonna do like Anathema 2.0, but I was like, I feel bad because stun felt bad. I was like, okay, I'm gonna use that once. Whatever. I don't want to use that again. That feels bad. Anathema had Divine Word, which is if you're below like 25 HP, you die. Like, or shit like that.
We were lucky with that.
Nobody got below 20. Well, besides the wolf. Poor Wolfie.
I mean, the wolf.
I almost got killed by what's her face, Ayo, but I think that was after.
That's the thing. The worst bosses are ahead of me, so I'm not feeling like I'm losing anything. I have the Maroon 6 who are absolutely terrifying together. Dermot, times 6. Just imagine that.
No, Dermot, he's gonna also get burned. I'm just letting you know, Tom.
No, man,
sometimes we bully the bosses, and then sometimes we have to flee from them like 3 times.
But
and we get bullied.
I was gonna ask, like, the guys are like in front of us. Should we try to explore on the next session the deep?
He's talking about the rivals. They're ahead of you. He wants to go to Netherdeep.
Yeah, like because I'm not sure. Yeah, explore the Netherdeep. I don't know how it is, so I say like instead of taking a long rest, because this is the beginning of the whole day. We dig in with the resources we have. Yeah, short resting.
How many rounds was that, Tom?
I didn't count. You can watch the video later. At least 5 or 6 or 7. It was a bunch.
It wasn't even more than a few minutes.
Most comments are not. Yeah,
so I'm pretty much healthy, extremely healthy. I don't know the rest.
Rai could use a short rest. I know that we have, like I'm at maybe just over half health. That one attack with 36 damage, actually, it was the only time it hit me, and it did a huge chunk of damage.
Can I say something that's a little bit above the table, but can help you guys in the future?
Sure.
I don't want to, knock around the bush. So the Netherdeep, you guys can go in there, and you can long rest there. I'm going to allow you guys to long rest within Netherdeep. If it makes sense to long rest in an area you guys find. So you guys don't have to venture back and forth.
Okay,
Okay.
I have Tiny Hut, so we can
I
relax
that spell so much.
Just make
I was
sure
so sad when I lost that spell when I changed from Bard to a cleric.
just make sure that whatever you need for your expedition there, take it, because if you do go for a long haul, it's like a Darkest Dungeon run. You have to stay on their tail. Otherwise, Ivan is right, and I talked to Ivan about this. The longer you guys take to do other things, the more things your rivals are going to get in your stead, the further they're going to explore and take things away from you. And you guys are going to take your sweet time. We're just going to have them reach the end and fulfill their goal.
Right.
Yeah.
right?
No, if anything, I would say, a short rest just to get some health points, but I would roll some hit dice is all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
Like an hour rest, and then we'll go to the Netherdeep. But during that time we're resting, right, we'll just work with the Druid Circle.
I'm
Sounds
trying
good.
to see.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
Thanks, Tom.
Nia would want that, and then also on their way to Calmaro, she would also pick herself up another healer's kit batch.
I have a healer's kit if you want it.
Are you gonna give me some of its uses, or
Oh, yeah,
just
take it all. Like I have
No?
25 uses of lay of hand, so that's plenty.
cool? Okay, I will take the
Starving.
10
Good
uses.
night, guys.
Thank
See ya.
you.
That's fun.
Healer, Julian.
Night.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. That was a lot of fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Good to be back.
Bye.
So
Bye.
Bye.
Just to make it clear, to my knowledge, we're taking short rests. So in between sessions, I can roll hit dice.
Yeah,
and
go
take
for
short
it.
rest things.
Yeah.
Once you're out of that, well, back in through the rift, you're in the glade, and it's pretty much back into roaming the city, and that's where I'm gonna do like role play if anybody wants to do role play over the week and stuff. Yeah, Ivan, I guess. Apologies regarding Sada, the golden skinned orc. There's only so much I want to reveal through her, because the Netherdeep is sort of like the main way to find out about Elixion. It's literally like his diary. Like, imagine if I just, instead of doing the whole diary of Strahd, I just had an NPC just tell you stuff. It's kind of boring.
No, sounds good. I say on text, like, I didn't want to push too far because the party was not there, and even some didn't read the log.
Speaking of, speaking of healer's kits, so you guys got the prayer beads? You know the item, prayer beads? Beads of prayer?
Yeah.
It's that. It's just cure wounds, restoration, and bless. That's what she gave you guys, but it's like a heirloom of hers. I just figured it's gonna be a cool thing to help you guys.
They are wasted, right? Like they have uses.
They're spent, but the material remains. The bone bead remains, but it's no longer magical.
Okay.
But I mean, like, she's
That's
like,
what I wanted.
she doesn't mind if they're not magical anymore. She's not venturing out there to help you guys. It's yeah.
Ivan, does Alexandria have Song of Rest?
Yes, also Song of Rest.
All bards do.
Yeah.
Only at a certain level. I didn't know it leveled.
5. Yeah.
1d6. Yeah.
Awesome. Just wanted to check if you were going to use that on the short rest.
I think always, right? In every short rest.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see any limits on it.
Yeah, because it refreshes at a long rest anyway. So.
Baldur's Gate does it, so like if you have a barding party who has Song of Rest, you can just take one more short rest per day.
Oof, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's
really
really nice with the party. That saves.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But Barding Inspiration as a reaction is really strong. I like it.
Yeah. I like it too. It makes sense, because Bardic Inspiration is not a reaction. It's kind of silly if you think about it. Hey, we got Turn to actually use his armor this once. That was cool.
Oh yeah, the Barracudas. I noticed that.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
It was above water, but still. The party was like, we're going underwater, right? I'm just like, I'm not saying anything. They're not paying attention. It is what it is.
Yeah, I was also like, why underwater? I don't get it.
You're fighting it in its own domain. I said like 7 times, like in the last week. Yeah, to destroy it, like otherwise. Yeah.
To be honest, I almost choked when Siegfried didn't went for the demon and went for the myriad. I was like, man, like he has this dispel magic. He's gonna give her normal attacks.
I don't know why he went, oh no, those things are not very strong. I put 2 of them there because I was like, they're okay bodyguards, but they're not amazing.
You know, for Power Word Stun, I
Once per day.
read it.
Yeah.
I read it badly. I use it in one shot, and I thought it was everyone.
No, that's Divine Word. I have an enemy like that. It's called Anathema. I played it. I didn't get to use Divine Word because they had a Myconid stun me for 4 turns straight. Me, the boss. It was
That's a good mic on it.
It was terrible. But no, have I had that? It would have been like anybody who's less than 80 HP gets stunned for a minute with no save. Yeah.
So I that's how I remember the spell, and it was like, oh, like first round we are down.
No, I want to be fair. It's just, she's a general. The only reason she's not supposed to be like boss, super boss strong. The only reason why she's in the whip trap is because the whip needed a conduit of power, and vestiges of power, while they're unique and all that, they're not that awesome in the wrong hands. In Riot's hands, that whip is not very powerful. In the hands of somebody who inflicts, hatred and wrath upon others, yes, but same thing with our vestige. It wouldn't be very useful in the wrong hands.
Yeah.
So I didn't want a boss that was like, way too hard. So that was nice.
I understand that. It was a good boss. I think the thing is like the party has really high AC.
Yeah.
But still, like I when she used the force damage, was a legendary action, a resistant, a recharge ability, or how was it? Like
it's not a recharge ability. It's just something she can do instead of her multi attack. Instead of choosing to multi attack and focus on very few individuals and she doesn't get to use her tail, she can just do this steel wind strike. It's not a recharge or anything, it's just something she can do, but again, it's to hit and movement.
Ivan?
Yeah.
Just to make sure that I understood the way that your aid worked, because I don't think it was the classic spell aid, I think it was a feature that you had. The 10 temporary hit points, that was 10 temporary hit points and plus 10 to the max, right, for the day?
Yeah, 8 increase your max HP. So it's instead of, if your normal health is 10, you get 20. If you take
you upcasted it, right?
Yeah, you can roll hit dice on it, but only on the 8, not in inspiring either. So only on 10 you can roll hit dice.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No, I had to use all of my hit dice, but I got there, so I'm fully healed back up to my 3-digit hit point max for the day. So that's nice.
That's pretty good. And after the short rest, you also get inspiring leader once more.
Ivan, were you there for Descent to Avernus?
No, I was not.
Okay, so you don't know what lamp is. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay. You know what? Actually, with that and having done some Harness Divinity, Naya's actually not doing too bad. She has all of her spell slots except for she used 1 level 5 and 2 level 4s, so she doesn't have too many. She doesn't have too many high level slots, but she has all her lower level slots, which is great. So yay! And she's back up to full HP. And she has all of her uses of her healer's feat, which will be useful, I do think, moving forward.
Like the cleric plays level 1, it's really strong. Like bless, command, shield, protection from evil, good. Oh, they are like destroyers. Yeah.
Are we getting a charm of recall?
Recall?
I just saw the thing that got posted in chat. Like I just came back to my computer. The Archdruid Charm of Recall.
Yeah, so it's what she gave you before you went to the portal.
Oh, I did not actually know that.
Yeah.
Is it for one use?
It was for this, nothing else. She'll have it back.
Oh, damn. I was hoping maybe in case something bad happened in Kalmor or Netherdeep.
It's to get you back to the Material Realm as a worst case scenario resort. I didn't want anybody to die and be trapped. So
okay.
that's something we should try to look for. Fast traveling in the Netherdeep. We have 2 tablets that, while we don't know where they lead, they take us out of it.
We know that they take us to the Sun-Cut Bazaar outside of the Inn of the First Eclipse or around there.
Oh, even better then. So it will be nice to try to find.
It's sort of what I told you. It's like secondhand information. The whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
When he says we know, he means like we heard it from somebody else.
Yeah.
We asked somebody to figure it out for us.
Yeah,
I know. You don't have the specific location. Just
no. We do know that the Vermilion Dream is the one. The consortium of the Vermilion Dream use this as their spell circle.
Oh, okay. That changed stuff then. And have you guys talked with the Vermilion Dream or Vermilion? No, never.
No, we've never found them, but we Riot noticed when we went to the First Eclipse bar that there was a red moon on one of the cask tops hung by the wall, and Julian, when he went into someone's mind, found out that they were doing research in a basement. We don't know what basement or where it is, but so far our only lead is it might be beneath the tavern. That's what Riot thinks.
Let's see, exploration stuff. We have scrying, but we need to know the location. We have clairvoyance.
Yeah.
We have.
You guys want to see?
Spells are really good scouts.
You guys want to see what the lantern is?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna get identified over the week. Here you go.
Ghost lantern.
Night, guys. And
Night.
yes,
Night.
and yes, during the short break, now it would have taken 10 minutes to identify said item.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, Ivy. It was great first session.
Yeah.
So there was a whole mechanic I had for if somebody died, if a humanoid died, she would trap your soul.
Yeah.
You went down or died?
Soul cage.
Soul cage. When a humanoid can see within 60 feet of her dies, she snatches the soul of this humanoid as if it dies, and traps it inside this tiny silver cage. A stole soul remains inside the cage until the spell ends, 8-hour duration, or until the cage is destroyed. While Sizlifeth has a soul inside a cage, she can exploit it in a number of ways. Like steal life.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we're lucky nobody actually went down.
So going down is no resurrection, essentially.
Yeah. We need to free the person. But still, reviving someone is a minute.
If you... Yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the ghost in this lantern right now. Yeah.
I know.
You could free it, but it will render the item no longer magical.
Well, that's a really useful item, especially for where we're going.
It's like a soul coin. It's very powerful, but it's very morally gray. Because you have to be like, oh, I'm okay with, torturing a spirit. A soul.
It's not like we put it there.
Still,
Yeah.
you're harvesting it.
You saying that is being morally gray, yeah. You didn't put it there, but...
Well, I mean, Riot is neutral. His alignment, complete neutral.
It's just a feature of the character, yeah.
I became chaotic neutral when I picked up the spear.
I don't know what that means.
My alignment hasn't switched. When I picked up the Runer's Wake, you said my alignment is now chaotic neutral.
Your alignment was chaotic neutral not because you picked up the spear, but because you stole from the Maroon Six for your own gains. You've stolen from people you consider friends. So I changed your alignment. It wasn't because of the spear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, chaotic neutral is a Tabaxi's like. They're
Sure.
known to be chaotic neutral.
I mean, there are people that can vary, but yeah. That's like saying all elves are good. It's like they're people. They can be evil. But yeah. Whatever works for your character, man. I just want to make it clear that it wasn't because of the spear. The spear does not change alignments. Same as the lash, not change your alignment. Even though I remember Anthony was really anti-lash for no reason at all. It was like, oh, it's gonna change, it's gonna make you kill us. I'm like, no, if Riot wanted to kill you, he would have killed you guys because he wanted to do that. All I can offer is bargains for power, and he say yes. That's all it is.
To be honest, there was times where I wanted to kill Sir Winston.
Well, that would have been your call, not because of some lash or item.
No, it would have been totally my call.
Yeah. Man. Low-key kind of... I feel bad, kind of proud of powered stun to counter the elemental.
Yeah, that... I was not expecting that.
Playing the demons to their full capacity.
I'm just really happy I had Charm Monster, because I thought there would be a lot more creatures, and I had a feeling that I would need a Charmer Monster. I didn't realize that I would have to re-charm my own creature I summoned.
Why not charm over one of the demons?
Because I didn't want any of our team to get overwhelmed. Like, welded up inside the creature.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, you say that the swords are big as a claymore, right?
Well, sure. I don't have anything concrete because I didn't expect you guys to take weapons from a monster. DMG says that any weapon from a monster is too ruined to be used by you. It's not fit for you, so it's useless to you. But, you know, me being the cool DM I am, did you have any ideas? I can work with you.
No, I'm just checking. I'm thinking on what else could have I take instead of the sword. So at the moment, I was like, oh, what's going on?
I didn't plan any loot for this. The reward was to hallow the lash.
Yeah.
Then you guys just sort of piled on and was like, sure, take her swords, take her lamp, sure. Why not?
Her belly ring?
If you wanted to. It's kind of gross.
Yeah, I'm like between the tail, like cutting the tail off, or like the necklace.
What are you gonna do with a tail?
Regions, man. Components. I don't know. I'm not a spellcaster.
Components? Yeah, you're not a spellcaster. What are components?
Alaska Wizard. He knows better.
What are you gonna get it like taxidermy? Put it above your mantle? Like.
Yeah, something like that.
Riot wants to take out her large fangs from her head.
Okay. You do that.
The 4 large fangs, he wants to remove them and keep them as a memory.
It's macabre.
You know, let's go simple. Hair necklace for see if it's valuable or something.
It's valuable.
I'll take it.
It'd be easy to take off because the head's removed.
The reason, if you're curious, the reason why the 2 demons guarding her disappeared because they were summoned, right? She summoned him from another layer of the abyss. She belonged to that layer, so her body remains there. You bring her body over to the material plane, she's dead, she's gonna turn to Ecor eventually. I'll let you keep some things because rule of cool, like teeth, but eventually her body will just deteriorate.
Yeah, I get
it. Right, just wants to show that it's been slain.
Mind you, Ecor is not useless. Ecor is very much useful. It's used for tattoos, it's used for alchemy, it's used for chaos magic. Yeah.
I was like, we can put Ichor on our weapons to cause
mutations.
What did you say? Poison?
No, it's a mutation agent. It's liquid chaos. Anything that touches it like mutates. I have a D100 table of things that happen, either beneficial or not.
What's a good emoji for loot?
Treasure box.
Okay.
Hold on. Coins. Are there coins? No. Jewel. The diamond? Maybe?
Oh, yeah, diamond. Good idea. Yeah, just to find it easily.
That was fun and crazy.
How was your HP, Riot? Or Will, sorry.
My HP, I'm basically half health from one attack.
Okay. I saw like
Huh.
you and Nia. I think you took the bronze side.
Nia took a lot more damage than I did.
Nia asked me. I have Song of Rest. I'll put it on the chat too.
So, fun fact, Ivan, just remember that when you were picking your secrets and stuff, you had one where it was like you were rescued by a winged blind figure, and you were like, oh, this one's weird. Who is that? So that's one of Elixion's companions. Yeah.
Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Or
No,
it's more cool than I thought.
It's tied to Exandria. It's a hero of Exandria. It's kind of like Mordenkainen, you know. It's somebody that everybody know. Yeah. Or knew, at least, back in the Age of Calamity. The thing is about this world is it's such a dichotomy where you can play in different eras. We're playing in the post-Calamity era, 800 years afterwards. You can play a campaign that takes place in the Calamity, in the War of Calamity, when it's just started, when it just ended, in all those eras, and it will be like a different game every time. You can play in like prehistoric Exandria too, to the time of dwarves, elves, and dragons, before humans were even a thing, so... Just
Time
interesting.
dragons, man. Just bring out a time dragon. Could you imagine, like, going to where the world, like, is about to end to be destroyed, and then a time dragon sends you back in time? Maybe you can fix all this. That'd be a hell of a campaign.
Yeah, it will be pretty cool. I like dragons. Fighting them is always interesting.
Well, the one time we fought a dragon, we had a paladin that did 2 nat 20s and just stacked on divine smites and basically 2-shot at a dragon.
When the dice wanna help.
Pardon?
When the dice wants to help you.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Do you guys
How
have
much
any?
health was Sizlifeth? How much health was she at after the damage I did?
Zero.
Oh, so this was like a whole last hurrah.
Yeah, it was.
Man, that
I mean,
Speed cloak
you
paid
don't
off.
you don't really want to answer that question. Like, what do you want from me, Will? Do you want the honest truth that I looked at the clock, saw 10 p.m. and was like, you know what, I'm gonna do something really epic here. I'm gonna work with Will and gonna end the fight, even though she's not 0 HP. It doesn't matter. you guys did so good, and that was a fun fight. I just want to end it there. Sometimes I miscalculate how much HP a boss needs, and I'm like, well, this is just dragging at this point. I saw you did something really cool, and I wanted to end it there with a big hurrah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
I gave her way too much HP for that fight, and I expect you guys, you know, those bombs that the paladin was dropping. I expected those every round, right? So I was accounting for that.
Oh, okay.
But without the paladin doing those, damage slows down because a lot of characters do only cantrips, and at level 10, cantrips is not the way to fight a boss. So I was just waiting for a cool moment, or like for her to reach 0 HP, which one came first, you know?
Well, thank you for the fun.
Yeah, of course.
Her IC was hard to beat. I didn't touch her once.
Well, she's reactive. It's a Merilith. Merilith is the only monster in the entire monster handbook that has that feature, where she can react every turn. And one of her reactions is parry, which is +5 to her RC. But she only gets to parry once on her turn, so that you have to. She's one of those monsters that has many attacks, and you have to many attack her back. Magic missiles, other multi-hit attacks. You know, monks destroy Meriliths.
Yeah. Like, I wanted to destroy her mobility. Her mobility was too strong, but she's huge.
You can't. She has innate teleport.
Yeah, but blackness. With darkness, it can be controlled. I'm pretty sure it needs sight.
Yeah, but she can just slither to the point where she has sight.
Oh, that's why I wanted to grapple her or choke her, but
you can't grapple a huge monster, though.
Exactly. That's the way. Like,
Yeah.
The only way I could think of it was doing because I had transmute rock
Also,
or
she has True Sight 120, so darkness will not root her down.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
How can you pinpoint her? Sorry, with transmute rock.
I'd get her to like fall into mud, and then I'll just change it from mud to rock to like restrain her, and she'd have to use strength to break out. She's pretty strong; she probably would have been able to, but yeah,
It's spell
teleport.
code.
She could just teleport out of it.
It's called Transmute Stone.
Oh, transmute stone.
Well, I'm just telling Ivan the spell because he's looking her up.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's one of those creatures where mobility is her thing. I don't think you're gonna take it away from her. You just need to hit her with a lot of ranged abilities. Just volley. It's even best if the party prepares an action to attack when my party mate attacks. So she only gets the one parry, and then she gets hit by everything. You guys were like hitting her in turn, triggering her reactive, instead of like preparing to strike as one. See what I'm saying?
Yes, I guess.
There's a formula for every monster. They're possible. Yeah.
And for this one was the bro.
I mean, I don't know, man. I thought she was gonna be badass if she kept it on, because fire damage does not really damage her. But I didn't realize that she's for whatever reason doing everything at disadvantage. I was like, oh, that's the real thing. But I was like, I will sooner break your concentration than just tell you no to your spell by taking off a bra. Like I would rather engage you and be like, okay, fine, you want to hit metal? Now you're the focus, you know?
Yeah. Well, to be honest, like I say, at the beginning I aim for her swords because I was like, usually demons don't have armor. They have natural armor.
Yeah, but I made the image clearly made out of gold and other metals, so yeah. Aiming for her sword would just made her like attack one less. It's like taking off an arm. Yeah.
Well, I'll say goodnight, guys. Have a good one.
Well,
See ya.
yeah, I'll have something to eat again. Take care, Tom.
See
Talk
ya.
to you
Thank
later.
you for playing. Yep.
Oh, very fun.
Mm-hmm.